Yup. Hello, YouTube. Let's do this here. Yo, thank you for the sub, Trace Stare and Lava Eagle. Thank you guys. Nice sweater, thank you. Same as Tuesday. Figured we'd give this one a wearing out for this week. Carl Marksman. Hello. Hello, Sarah Lee. Chris. Matthew, Mikey, Anderson, Crim and Butter, Alexis, Shelby, Junior, Meowdy, Meowdy. How's everyone's week going? Wither, hello. Hello, Duck. What's up, mate? Turtle, not much. I just got done coaching a little bit ago. Thursday stream is always a bit later start with all the more coaching on Thursday. I was literally going over EDI fixes inside my head. Yeah. Today's going to be tough. I think Tank's going to be even harder than Tanks, potentially. But we will see. We will see. Hello, Ria. You're ill off the DreamHack? Shocker. Hope it went well, Ria. Hope it went well. Sad I wasn't there, but had to be. 5-minute fix challenge. Support. Debuff Brigitte. Surely. You're here to be flamed? My name mentioned? Pog. The world's most famous Overwatch coach who used to play the game, or no, used to coach Overwatch League. And doesn't do professional analysis, and isn't like isn't a co-streamer guy. You really have to give a lot of qualifiers. Oh, usually go by Ash Thursday. Oh, gotcha. DreamHack was so fun. Nice, dude. Did you ever consider nerfing Roadhog's advantage frames after hook so you could ice block to interrupt the one? I think it would just... I think if you could interrupt Roadhog's hook with some sort of CC, you would have to buff him in so many other ways, which, to be honest with you, I'm not against that, but yeah. Why is Kaskin so chopped? Yeah. Yeah, I might give them some direct feedback about it. I think I should. I think I should. I hate being a hypocrite. Skin feedback. I hate tweeting about things or talking about things on stream and then not using the content creator Discord, which I don't know how often they take like feedback on like cosmetic stuffs from some jackass like myself, but like I at least like being consistent. I don't like being a snake Steven. You know, I'm not gonna sit there and complain about stuff if I'm not gonna tell them straight up to their face. You know what I'm saying? I'm supposed to get a haircut tomorrow, Rhea. This is the most you've looked like a 16-year-old boy, and this is saying a lot. I laughed when I saw the cast of skin face and beard compared to the other stuff. Yeah. Is Gavin here? I don't know. Hello, Bobby. I'm not one who really cares too much about skins. Man, Mythic's casting Mythic is awful. Yeah, the reason why I wanted to talk about that, or the reason why I gave feedback or want to give feedback on the cast Mythic is I don't really care that much about skins, but I do notice a pattern with like all the Mythics that I've noticed for like over a year now, and it would be nice if that pattern was changed. I think. I'm curious. It's more along the lines of like, I'm not going to care if they don't. Like, I don't care that much about skins, but it would be cool. And I'm wondering if it would be better for their business. I don't know. Yeah. Victor, hello. Where does the armor come from? Yeah, it's true. Malga has armor. Yeah, it's true. Doomfist bucks a Trinity like he's going to be glowing magma. Yeah, I don't know, man. Freaking everything is, like I said, it feels like a mobile glow stick, you know? So I would just wish they would do something a little different, you know? Like, again, I think the Ana one is a good example of, like, it may not work for everybody, and it's definitely not my favorite skin, but if it had been a big glowing space Ana, I wouldn't have used it ever. Like, you know? So it's not that that's, like, a bad concept. Like, I think it works really well for, like, I think the Kiriko Mythic is really good. I think the Genji Mythic is really good. I'm trying to think what else. I think Ryan, like, is fine, I guess. Ryan is a Mythic, right? That's not the... But, like, so many other characters, you know what? It ruins the glow stick ones that look good because all of them look the same, you know? It's like when everybody's glowy, nobody's glowy. Are you taking your ashwagandha and cashews? I take ashwagandha infrequently. I think you're supposed to cycle off of ashwagandha. This is what we get for hating on the Orisa Mythic as a community. Yeah, Reaper Mythic was also good. Yep, true. Yeah, actually, was the Reaper Mythics particularly glowy? Maybe it was. A little glowy. But the reason why, like, the reason why I like the Reaper Mythic had nothing to do with the glowy cool parts. It was the face mask. That's what I really liked, you know? And the visual effects, you know? Tracer skin? Tracer skin is different. I personally hate it, but I think it's just corny looking. But at least it's different. So I will give credit where credit is due. Ash Mythic is horrific. I refuse to use the Ash Mythic. I don't, in fact, I don't even own it. That tells you what do you think. Love you. But also, I feel like the vocal minority here, I hate putting myself in that group, but the vocal minority might just be that, like, people just buy them. So, I don't know. Like, yeah. Could you tell them at the next time to talk to them that I was going to swap minor perk order and swap major perk order? Yeah, maybe Duck. Maybe Duck. You can message me. I could ask for it. Reminds me of World of Warcraft. Yeah. Yeah. And it's, okay. That's the hard part for me. Okay, so, like, Blizzard definitely has a cartoony theme. Like, let's be honest. Like, you talk about, like, Diablo. Like, I've never even played these games. I just know what the visuals kind of look like, right? It's very cartoony and cornball. Which is, like, it's obviously, like, part of their aesthetic. And everyone talks about, like, Overwatch is the cartoon shooter, you know what I'm saying? So maybe it's a bit unrealistic. I don't know. I didn't think about that. It's a good point. You like the Ash Mythic yourself? I mean, it's okay to be wrong. Funny. Subjective. Funny. Funny. I mean, I was even running, like, the Sojourn one, and, dude, it's so freaking loud and glowy and blah. I don't know. But at least for Sojourn, maybe it works a little bit more with, like, the robotic thing. I don't know. But like I said, it has me questioning whether I dislike it because it's just too much of something versus is it actually, like, good? Like, I've eaten so much freaking candy, I can't even taste whether the candy bar is good or not. It's, like, so overstimulated, I can't even appreciate a good piece of candy, you know? Oh, hi, kitten. Life Weaver the Mythic is saved by the pedal platform change. I don't even remember the Life Weaver Mythic. Oh, hi, kitten. Come on. You can sit in my lap for a second. You can sit. There you go. Do I have the Life? I don't have the Life Weaver Mythic. The Orisa Mythic gun, I mean, I don't care. Like, they want it. It's cutesy, and it's going to sell money, so whatever. You know, for me, it's like, Yeah, it's not. It's silly and cute, but that's the direction that they go frequently. So, whatever. We've been live about 50 minutes. Is it though? Do Mercy players play Orisa? I mean, that's a great question. I honestly don't know. I don't know, bro. But there is a lot of cutesy stuff in Overwatch, man. I will say, which is fine. But there's definitely a. It's gonna. We'll see what sells. You know. We'll see what sells. Hazard OWCS away skin. That is cool. Yeah. Good shout, actually. Good shout. Good. I like the away skins a lot. I think I used to run these. I think the New York Excelsior away skin a lot. Yeah. I used to run this a lot. Was it? I love the white with the colored head. That one was cool too. But I used to run that one a lot. I think I used to do this with Genji. I think Genji went hard with gladiators. I think. Yeah. Come on. Look at that. It's tight. Tight. It's a classic. Thank you, Kriegs. I appreciate it. Welcome. Hello, War Spirit. Yeah, like, I didn't like the Mercy Mythic because the Mercy Mythic gun... Well, I didn't like the Mercy Mythic either, to be fair. But I didn't like the Mercy Mythic gun because it was just clunky. But people don't care if it's clunky. I'm more like this felt, tight aesthetic. But I don't really care. Like, this is horrific to me, but a lot of people liked it, so whatever. At least it's different. It's unusual, so it's okay. Klops. Cute sweater. I don't give a frick. Shut the frick up. When are we doing 5-minute fix? We'll do it in a few minutes. Sig Mythic was good. Yeah, I like the Junker Queen Mythic a lot. It's very loud and noisy, but it has a very sharp... I mean, it's pretty loud. I'm not gonna lie to you guys, but it's a little glowy. But it was maybe before I got ruined by all the candy, you know? You're being nice? I don't give a frick. You get nothing. Anybody that has better mechanics than me is just a target of my antagonism. Eridu, is Rhea still here? Ajaxon. You're not allowed to have, if you're better than me at the video game, I don't like you. Yeah, GADH watches, exactly. First thing that came to mind. No, you didn't miss the 5-minute challenge. We were going to start in a few minutes. I always start... I'm pulling a flats, you know what I'm saying? We're just being chilling. You don't like your whole chat, then? Wait, this is actually an amazing opportunity because I could be so nice to somebody right now and immediately it would be a red flag. Like if I go like, I don't know... Wait, who wants to get caught in the crossfire here? Who's the first next? Who's going to say something next? I'm just going to wait. Who's going to say something next? Sarah Lee is my best friend, guys. Sarah Lee, I have zero problems with Sarah Lee. Sarah Lee is my best friend. You see, it's so toxic now. I can be so friendly, and it's just amazing. You're like, wait, he's not threatened by me, so therefore I suck at the video game. I love that. I could weaponize it. It's actually great. Lose-lose for you guys. Did you talk about Kiriko Mythic? I like the Kiriko Mythic. It definitely felt like an early glow stick, but I think it looks pretty cool. Early glow stick. It's a great example of like a glow stick thing looking cool, but like I guess because everything has started to look like that, it's kind of like lost some of its charm. But I don't know, not really. Hello, GKB. Oh, I don't know. Ooh, GKB. GKB is my best friend. Oh man, GKB is my best friend unless GKB is playing Reinhardt. Then I hate GKB. So there you go. It's a little bit of both. I could have a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. Hello, Fallen One. How's my favorite Tracer player? You don't like Junkrats. Well, see, Junkrat's another good one where I think it's actually a pretty cool. It's a pretty cool goal stick, you know? Like, that's my point, right? I think I have the Junkrat Mythic, I think. Yeah, that's a pretty cool glow stick. It's cyberpunkish, unhinged. They put a lot of effort and thought into it. But it just kind of, yeah, it's like not everything has to be like this, you know. This is,
I joined to hear that, and I just have to say, I'm sorry Spillo, that was very inconsiderate of me to become better than you at the game by putting in thousands of dedicated hours of practice and time. Thing about how Overwatch works.
I injure my hands to fake this, as if you need a physical injury to be worse than me. Nah, dude. Nah, dude. See, you're not even relevant enough for me to dislike you. I actually don't dislike you. I was just baiting you to say something so that you give me bits. So, good luck on your grind to plat, my friend. But yeah, like I think the Junkrat Mythic is a good example of like, yeah, it's another glow stick one, but I mean, if it fits, it fits, you know.
To be better than me, you have more hours in deathmatch than I do the whole game.
I have more hours in deathmatch than I do. That's actually probably true. How many hours do I have in deathmatch? Yeah, that is a lot of hours in deathmatch, bro. Oh my gosh. 384 hours in deathmatch. Frick, dude, why do I have so much hours in arcade? What was I even playing? No way it's Mystery Heroes, right? Okay, I don't know what it is. I don't know what all the arcade hours are. Okay. Kitty, I might have to kick you out because I have to get started in a second. Where's my, Pretty sure only Orisa doesn't have a glow stick, but yeah. Anyway, TLDR, there's nuance here, shockingly. I think glow stick skins look freaking cool if it fits. If it doesn't fit, not freaking cool. And I think there's a definite bias towards freaking glow sticks, which maybe it's just the community bias. I don't know. Maybe that's just what the community bias. So, in which case, don't listen to good old Spiller. Whoops, no, hindsight bar. Okay. Let's get our timer set up here. Still have 10,000 hours and 18 plus chill. Dude, we were screwing on in quick play last night, and I just joined one of those custom games. Just joined the voice. Dude, it was freaking hilarious, man. Freaking hilarious. Comedy gold, man. Just for like 2 minutes we were in there. Wait, what the heck? Wait, we gotta cramp this down. That's a good size. I think we just need to shrink it. No, stop. Is there punishment for going over 5 minutes? Why do you ask? Yes, everyone has to gift 500 subscribers. Or subscriptions, sorry. Oh, it's just like a little off. No, it's off the other way. It's like my dad gave me a haircut when I was a kid.
Best
Bought those hair trimmers.
100 bits.
Thank you, Brax. Got those hair trimmers, you know, Walmart. It's like 9 years old. Backyard. All I hear is oops for like 20 minutes. Oop, wait, oops. Shaved head. Shaved head. Oh well. And too many folks in chat are like, yeah, you should do that again. You should do that again. Frick you guys, man. Tell you what. My dad doesn't still cut my hair? No, not anymore. I haven't got a haircut since. No, not once. All right, Kitty. I might have to move you. Oh yeah, where's my I need to get my notepad here for our notes. Where is it? Found it. Okay, we did the tanks already. We're gonna do the supports today, and hopefully the damage on Saturday. I gotta get this freaking thing done before before next season. I think we're good here. Your Wi-Fi is terrible and you're dropping frames. Help. How many sticky notes do you have in your monitor? None right now. Put the fries in the bag. Okay. All right, girl. I got to kick you up. I'm sorry. You got to hop up. I got to kind of posture myself a little bit here. Are you something that we're leaving alone? I mean, when we did it for a tank, we did it for every tank, but some of the characters we basically just like left alone, or we had like minimal adjustments. Are you guys ready? Like last time, I will try to utilize Twitch chat here and there, but it is very hard for me to think my thoughts through and to also pay attention to Twitch chat in full. So I know I'm going to miss some good ideas, and I'm also going to maybe like catch an idea or maybe read somebody's thing, but not like give you due credit. So I apologize. That's just kind of how we're going to have to deal with it. So let's roll here. The rule is 5 minutes. We can add stuff at the end, but it gets the bonus tab. I have to clarify that wasn't done within 5 minutes. The priority is on simpler, easier fixes. We're not really going for like full reworks if possible, minor reworks at best, because we want stuff that we can actually do in patch notes, right? If that is at all possible. There are going to be some clear things that you guys are going to disagree with, and there's just going to be objectively some pretty big mistakes. Like I'm going to come up with some ideas that are just freaking bad or have serious shortcomings because of the time constraints. And many of these characters I really have not thought about. I've tried to avoid thinking about not cheating the system, so we're just going to have some fun with it. Think of these more along the lines of like ideas that I would like to see tried, and less so that I think that this is objectively best for the character. You know, you'll see a lot more aggression being moved towards characters that are a lot worse because we have a lot less to lose, and a little bit more conservative action on characters that are already in a good spot. And yes, perks are on the menu, but we will be careful with that because unless the perk set is problematic, I would rather do stuff with the base kit first and just use the sauce for perks. Like I don't want to fix a character through their perks. You get what I'm saying? Also, last disclaimer, which I did it on tank as well, is that we're not really considering balance at all. So if something just significantly buffs a character or significantly nerfs them, I don't really care. We could just do number tweaks later and we don't give a frick. So are we ready? 3, 2, 1. Okay, so Ana is mostly fine. I think a lot of the problems with her kit kind of come down to some of the complaints about nade, because it's part of the reason why it has a 14-second cooldown. I think performance-wise, she's relatively fine. So we said we'd throw out balance, but we really just don't need to worry too much about balance. I think the biggest thing is just nade has to be 12 seconds at least. Maybe a reduction on the duration of nade. So like right now, if we take a quick look at anti-nade right now, it does last for 3 seconds. I just don't think it needs to last that long, and we have to take away some sort of... So I would say 12-second nade immediately. To be honest with you, I don't think there's a whole lot more than that. I think we already talked about Groggy, changing Groggy to be a speed boost for the Ana, whether she hits it or not, and not a slow on the target. I don't want to do any skill reduction and reduce the cooldown back to 10 seconds. I wouldn't even mind 11 or 10 seconds. I think it'd be done. Nerf her ammo to 12. Remove Groggy and replace it with 1.5. Held multiplier. No. Give on a double jump. Headhunter should not be this strong. I think Headhunter maybe being a major and being as strong as it is might be something they need to consider. But Nade needs to be a little bit less potent, so it isn't just like an auto win button versus a lot of characters. And I think it needs to start with it. I think all of our problems with longer. I'm not going to get sucked into the discussion. It's so hard not to. But long support cooldowns that are OP are really, really annoying. I think having her have 0 mobility is fine, especially if we give her some sort of speed boost post Groggy. I spitballed an idea where targets that are naded take 50% more damage off of your next primary fire, and then nerfing some of the damage and healing numbers from the straight up, so that like you're more encouraged to use nade more creatively. Maybe it's something that we could kind of spin around. Reduced healing is an idea that we could spitball. I just don't know if it's 100% necessary if we just reduce the duration from 3 to like 2. Reduce it from like 3 to 2, nerf the flat damage or healing if we need to a little bit, and then just reduce it to 12 seconds or 11 seconds. I just don't think we need to go super crazy with it. Again, simple fixes here. Just simple fixes, leave as is. I definitely think Headhunter we kind of have to look at. I also really hate Biotic Balance, to be honest. I think it's just a skillless thing. It's more accidental value more so than anything else. So I would look a lot at her perks, probably. I'd definitely start with the easy Groggy fix we talked about. I think anything that involves Ana mobility has to be like indirect, or I don't think you want a dash or a wall climb or anything along those lines. I think just letting her not have mobility is fine. Just I still think that rework of Groggy is all she really needs. Yes, Caffeine, you can. Post it in Discord. Although I am, yeah, I think Blizzard is aware of some of the controversy with that, I will say.
Big deal, Imho. Bigger issue is the anti-effect. Needs to be less than 100% heal cut and or be shorter. Bio bounce bad, groggy bad, headshot multi too high.
We'll have time today, potentially. I think this is it, guys. I don't think we need any more. If anything, this is going to be such a cop-out. We need more thought into how her perks are done. Groggy needs to be replaced. I think the fix is easy. I think Speed Serum is fine. It could be broken, but it's fun. And then a reduced cooldown on nade. Like I'm telling you, if we took cooldown on nade from 14 to 12 or 14 to 11 or 14 to 10, dude, that's a huge buff to Ana. So we can take stuff. I know we're not talking about balance as much, but like we can definitely take some strength away. Like that's a massive buff. We could cut the duration to 2. We could nerf several of her perks. We can nerf the damage healing. Nade cooldown down for every short. No, I don't think that's the play in Overwatch 2. I think you have to be comfortable with solo nade kills to win duels. In fact, I'd honestly encourage that. Which kind of brings up my combo question, which I don't know if it's balanced or not, but it would be fun. Yeah, I don't know. I think we're okay. I think this one is one of the. It's tricky because there's not as much to do. So I think we're okay. I think we're okay.
Combos need to be weaker.
Yes, I would agree with that. Well, maybe. Okay, Ana, Groggy, rework to sleep, speed after sleep. Nerf, reduce nade cooldown to 12 or 10 seconds. Reduce damage healing as necessary. Reduce duration as necessary. Probably duration first. Look at nerfing nade, flash healing, damage, buff, combo potentially. May need some swaps, adjustments with perk stuff. Kinda a cop out. I would need more time to give good perk ideas, to be honest with you guys. But yeah, I think she's mostly fine. I think that a lot of not all of, but a large portion of the complaints with Ana when she is meta is that nade is a little bit too easy to get value out of, which I can definitely agree with that. The timing of nade is like, it's a lot easier. It's hard to get the timing of nade wrong, which really speaks to the duration of the nade, I think. And then there are certain tanks that just don't have really any way of outplaying nade. And I think that's more of a problem with those particular tanks. Like if you look at the more healthy tanks in the game, I mean, Queen can still dodge. She has overhealth that ignores it. Obviously, Winston, I hate to put Diva, Ryan, whatever, Sigma. These all have ways of mitigating play around nade. It's really only like the Malgas, the Hogs. I guess Queen kind of falls in there to a lesser extent, maybe even like Ramattra. These characters have, in their current state, like a lot less counterplay options, but it's like a two-way street. Is nade a problem? Yes, it absolutely is. But also, it's like it also brings up the worst of the worst heroes as well. You know, so this is not 5 minutes, bro. Well, I'm not adding new ideas to the list. I'm just talking about it. Yeah. So, feeling pretty good, Twizzar. Thank you. I appreciate it. So I'm like, I don't want to over correct here, right? When we talked about it was the same thing with Ryan, right? Where people were like, "Oh, Ryan feels terrible to play to fill in the blank," but we were like, "Yeah, but we're trying to address some of that with Ryan, and trying to address some of that with Orisa Ramattra. Like we need to do a little bit of column A and a little bit of column B. let it sit, and then reevaluate from there. If nade's still a problem, then we can address it from there. Because to me, I think nade needs to be a cooldown that is like really good for, because I honestly already think nade is good in dueling. Like, it feels bad to play into as a tank, so maybe that's like the gameplay loop is encouraged. But like, if you've ever watched like high level Ana play, like not even just like pro play, just like GM, like you're using nade to duel Casses and Genjis and Tracers and stuff. Like, you can't like get 4-man splash nades on backline. If that happens, it's a skill issue. You guys are not playing or positioning correctly. A lot of people's perceived problems with nade come more down to the fact that the Ana doesn't know how to use nade, so you can just punish her for using it incorrectly, or you guys are as a positioner just positioning wrong, you know? So anyway, we won't go anymore. I would love to do like the math of like if reducing from 14 to like just a 10-second cooldown, you're spending, well, let's just do the math right now, right? So if you're doing, if 14-second cooldown with a 3-second duration, right? You are spending 3 out of those 14 seconds antied. So 3/14. So if we just calculate that, that's going to be like 22%, I think. Let me just calculate this to make sure, just to get the exact number. 3 out of 14, yeah, 21.4. So 21.4% of the time antied. Whereas 2 seconds out of 10 is just obviously 20%. So you actually would spend, with a 4-second cooldown reduction on nade, but reduced to 2, you're spending tiny bit less time anti-naded, despite being 4% or 4 seconds shorter. So your uptime of how often you're naded, or Ana's window of vulnerability outside of that. Now, Ana's window of vulnerability, she'll have it more frequently to defend herself, but yeah, okay, let's stop yapping. Stop yapping. It's obviously not as simple as the nade uptime. It's also her ability to defend herself, but yeah, okay. I think Ana's just such a good character to have meta for supports. I think like Ana, Brigitte, Lucio, probably like the golden 3 that you want to be like good in your game. There's some other ones that are decent, like a little bit of Wuyong, it seems okay. A little bit of Kiriko, I know it's a hot take, or Juno, seems okay. She's pretty inoffensive, but yeah. Oh, grading, right, grading. Thoughts, guys? I mean, Ana didn't really need a whole lot. I would give it a C plus or a B minus. I think I was kind of disappointed we were unable to put as much time into the perks. What do you guys think? Felt like a B minus. If you didn't suggest a nade damage nerf, okay. No, we didn't really talk about the perks. I've really struggled with Ana perks, though. I'm going to be perfectly honest with you, that's a weakness of mine. I've really struggled to come up with good ideas for Ana perks, going back even like the last like 8 months, 9 months. But I'm okay with just simply addressing nade's cooldown and making it feel a little bit better to play into, and then just addressing Groggy. I still feel like that's a good step in the right direction, I feel. Yeah. Okay. BAP time. You guys ready?
Another day, another battlefield.
Okay. 3, 2, 1, and go. Okay. So BAP's problems is AoE sustain. That's basically his biggest niche. Even his gun is like just not super strong right now, but I don't think that necessarily needs more buffs to his gun. He just has a utility that just isn't applicable at all. It's exclusively used for himself almost, because it's the only thing that you can consistently range. And I actually think his perk set does a really good job trying to address those problems, but it is very much lipstick on a pig. His gun feels good, his ult feels good, his perks feel good, his kit feels awful. The jump feels good, his weapon feels good, the directs feel good, but it just doesn't function right now. I have always thought that shift should be a targeted ability. I remember talking about BAP like 3 years ago, so maybe my opinions have changed, but I remember one of my ideas was that shift should be a targeted ability that could be self or a solo target, and it's just an extended heal over time. I would probably take away the burst heal, or at least significantly nerf the burst heal, but allow you to target somebody. Like, you could literally target like an armor pack, but it's like an armor pack but double duration, or like 5-second duration. A little bit more healing, a little bit of burst, just a one single target thing that you can do. And you could do all sorts of utility stuff with that as well. We talk about attack speed, we talk about reload speed, we talk about cooldown reduction, we talk about, I mean, there's all those things there's only so much design space that you can have within like what a support can do. And so we'd have to think more about that. But I think some sort of reverting shift into a single target ability that you could do on yourself or somebody else, and then giving somebody else a small buff as well. So it's not just simply a healing utility thing because it's a single target thing. I think you can add a little sauce to it. You get what I'm saying? Maybe get a small attack speed boost and a small heal over time. So there's just a little bit of a question of like, do I want it for myself? Do I want it for somebody else? Just make the plat support players think a little bit. But he has to have more range with his kit. Just a little bit of range. Maybe he's not big AoE glut thing, but just something like that. Yeah, something along those lines. Now, Immortality Field's a lot tougher. Immortality Field is really bad in Overwatch 2 because it's so targeted. And compared to Suzu, it's just way, 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 way worse. I have always felt, I remember we did a lot of brain cooking, me and Sumito, a long time ago about like a damage reduction, not even a damage reduction field, just like a damage reduction buff you could give. I don't know if that would be balanced. I don't know how you would even design that. But the concept is that the reason why damage reduction is more interesting, at least on the surface level, is the fact that it kind of comes with a question of when do you time this? It's like when do you use a Zarya bubble? When you're 1 HP or as the damage is coming in? Because you can actually enable aggression with damage reduction early in a trait. You don't have to wait till somebody goes down low. So that could be very, very dangerous. We have to really think about that one. But I would start with like, let's just start with shift right now. Let's actually leave lamp as is. Let's not even worry too much about it. Maybe make lamp a damage reduction field, whatever. Like, just leave lamp as is. Let's just do simple fix. Simple fix right now, immediate improvement is single target shift with a small offensive buff, probably attack speed, something like that. And that immediately becomes it's very reactive with BAP's kit. That immediately makes the shift way more proactive, especially when you're talking about heal over time plus a small attack speed boost. Something along those lines. And then to be honest with you guys, you do that, and maybe we let it sit. Attack speed with shift, right? You would have to adjust that for sure. But if we just made shift into a better ability, a more interesting ability, and a more flexible ranged ability, that is a huge, huge buff to his kit and his consistency. And then just and how all the horrific comps that he struggles versus. Just do that. Just do that and see what happens. Shorter cooldown? Yeah, exactly. I think 12 seconds for sure. You're going to have to nerf the healing. We already talked about that a lot. But yeah, nerf the cooldown from there. 12 seconds, 11 seconds, whatever. And then just go from there. You know? Shift speed boost on yourself. Could be a speed boost. I'm a bit of a sucker for speed, but I don't know if we want to do that just yet. But I'm not sure. Damage reduction lamp, we just have to really be careful of. It's an idea, but it's not one I'm really married to just yet because it could be potentially really strong. I think weapon feels fine. Leave weapon, leave ult. Just give a single target shift and then go from there. Maybe this is just the simplest one we got. I think that's all we need to do. Very small change, but I think one that we should do and leave. Shift becomes single target. Targeted two. Single target HOT with tiny burst, 10-12 second cooldown, small attack speed increase. Lamp needs further exploration. Could be damage reduction. Need to experiment. Flatten nade arc. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. Maybe that's this chill. Flatten. I'm going to say bonus because I saw that one too late. Bonus, flatten, nade arc, reduce heal on splash maybe? Not sure. Because the splash aspect of Bap is just... We don't want to make him just on a repeat all over again, but... It definitely doesn't feel like that's a relevant part of his kit, and... Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, not sure. Okay. Grade, y'all. Grade. I say equal to Ana, right? Like, there's a lot more things that we should consider, but I think that, like, we're just being honest with our limitations right now. I'm going to give myself a B. Like, I'd really want to try BAP with this. Yeah. I think they've done a good job with this perks. I really think they have. I think it's a shame. But perks for the most part, BAP are pretty cool. I don't see how you can fix Slamp. Yeah, it's tough. Having the whole clunky projectile aspect, it really just doesn't work. So we would have to go back to the drawing board. Yeah. I think you'd have to rework how the projectile works. Like, you could make it work as a projectile if it just stuck and didn't bounce. It's the bouncing aspect that makes it super inconsistent. You could even have it have a faster projectile speed, just like a targeted, like, you know? It's just not... It's just not consistent. It's not even a consistent AoE ability. It's not even like, oh, I target it in the right spot, you know, like an anti-nade or a hazard wall. Those cooldowns are way more consistent to land, you know? This is just freaking, like what the frick, you know? Like, no way. Maybe that's a bonus right there. Lamp more consistent projectile. I mean, that would be immediately better than Overwatch 2. We'll put that in the bonus list because that's technically late, but yeah. Okay. Are we ready? Brigitte time? Oh man, Brigitte. Brax, don't kill me. Wait, we already did Brig. We did this with the Brig. Okay, Brax, you're gonna have to help me remind me of what my perk fixes were with Brig. 3, 2, 1. What were my perk fixes? Was it like the shield parry? Like you lose less shield when you bash on an instance of damage? I think Brig is okay, except with versus bad matchups. And I think maybe Armor Pack could be a little bit more interesting. Like, I still would love to have Armor Pack overheal targets by just a little bit with overhealth. That instantly is a massive buff for the character, and also makes her more flexible and consistent with what she can do. I think immediately I want overhealth and Armor Pack, like base kit, I think. Not armor, overhealth. And then you may have to nerf her Armor Pack accordingly. Right. You could even nerf the burst heal. I think shield needs to be an iframe. This is ridiculous. So a lot of quality of life stuff, right? Like, this needs to be an iframe. Sorry for the whiplash there. It's so annoying that it isn't. So annoying that there's a cast time with a shield. Really reduces the skill play that you can do with it. And also needs to consistently block diva bombs and pulse bombs and stuff, dude. So this, you literally can die to, I won't go down the list, but it's just super buggy, Brig Shield. Yeah, consistent overhealth is a massive buff. Massive buff, but it dramatically increases the skill play of the character because it makes a lot more for healing proactive than just strictly reactive. We could even nerf the burst heal because right now, I believe burst heal gives... in 25, you could even nerf that further. I think the Braxa had the idea of the shield parry where, like, you can time your bash. I don't know if this would be a perk idea where you time your bash and it reduces the amount of damage that your shield takes if you bash at that instance. Make Inspire more visible. Yeah, I mean, sure. Just a little bit more visible might be nice. I think most of her perks are okay-ish. I like the Burst Inspire. I like the increased movement speed. But I think more of my perk problems with Brigitte are more the fact that, like, a lot of other perks, I just wish that some of those transformative perks were available earlier. So that playing into Farah Hanzo, I can get Inspiring Strike sooner, you know? The perk doesn't sound very useful? Which one? The bash one? It makes bashing in versus heavy damage more of a situational choice, but I'm not sure. Yeah, it's not strong enough to be a perk by itself for sure. The movement speed in it on bash. Yeah, I don't know if making that base kit would be too strong though. That might be too strong post bash. I think that might be too strong, but I'm not sure. Shield recovery on bash hit plus, yeah, maybe shield recovery. Yeah. Oh yeah, we talked about directional bash. I don't know. I really don't want an omnidirectional bash. It was an idea that we had with perks, I know, but like I don't know. What about her ult? I hate what they did with her ult, man. If I could change her ult, I would say give her back the original movement speed and give her her bash reset, but I really don't like the shield. It just looks so stupid. I just don't know why they... I hate that they always force Brigitte into this Reinhardt playstyle. It's like, even with the whole, like, team-up things, it just doesn't... It's not how you play the character, man. Free cam. There's another thing with Rally as well. I don't know if we can have time to talk about it, but I swear I just die in Rally all the freaking time. Even though I'm like, I'll like pop Rally, and I just feel like I just don't generate. I don't know. I'll have to look at it, but maybe that's just something for another day. I need to kind of explore that more. I don't mind not every ultimate being invulnerability though, to be honest. Rally doesn't generate overhealth for you at all. Yeah. Okay. Okay. We'll put that in the side notes. Okay, so Brigitte, perks to regen, shield, parry, reduce damage on shield potentially. Something to consider. I-frame, one-frame shields. Fix the stupid size bugs with bombs and blocking crap. What else did we say? Overhealth on packs, maybe.
Thing for Brig. Current pellet-focused armor is terrible for Brig. It makes her better against characters she was already good against and makes her worse in her bad matchups.
Current palette-focused armor makes her better against characters who are going to make her... Yeah. Current bonus. Current armor calculation really sucks for Brig. OP in good matchups. Horrific in others. Rally. No overhealth is annoying. Stupid big shield, but no speed is dull. Change that alarm sound, please. I don't know if I can. Sorry, guys. Yeah, okay. Good enough. Good enough.
Also, after they nerfed armor, the Rally armor does even less than it did on Rally Rework. On Rally Rework it was slightly worse over the duration, but all of it was up front. Now it's just absolutely terrible relative to...
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. They've a lot of stuff with Brig. They've either not changed or she feels. It's weird. I don't see a lot of people talking. Everyone talks about like a lot of the other characters, but like Brig has a lot of every time I play Brig, I get frustrated about certain things, and it's like a lot of the other more vocal communities, but Brig has just as many issues, I swear. Hey, Victor. Okay, EDRA. Oh gosh. Okay, thoughts on the grade? Thoughts on the grade? Maybe a little bit ambitious. Maybe a little bit ambitious. Maybe not everybody agrees, but I think that one was okay. B plus. B plus. Thank you, guys. That's very kind of you. You're sweet. C plus. Ah, frick. If you don't at you and I'm going to lose who? Hey, Onyx! Onyx! You didn't specify when. Grade is how good in the meta. No. How good were the fixes in relation to the scale of how far we went. More fluid. Well, I just think I-frame shields, making armor more consistent. I just think there's a lot of things that they could do with it, but yeah. Okay. Yari.
Brig issues are being discussed more vocally than they were in the past. I've seen
That's good.
more Brig complaints
That's good,
on
Brax.
general Redis than usual, which is surprising since the GOAT's trauma from big content.
I don't know if it was
creators like
suppressed,
Black
but
seems to keep
yeah, there's a bit of a backlash when people talk about Brigitte just because of the connotations of being a Brig fan, but obviously that's so 2017 or 18 or whatever. Bro, not the pronunciation discussion. I know, because some jackass in the comments will be like, it's actually ERE, Spanish. I'm like, shut the frick up, it's Quechuan. Shut the frick up. And because I go Yari, there's like the Ili, and they're like, oh, you're mispronouncing. I'm like, dude, I'm I'm right? I'm Yari, I'm trying to get it right, but I don't always get it right, so shut the frick up. Echo says her name the right way? Yeah. Dude, she freaking says her name the right way. And people were like, actually, I'm like, dude, are you dumb? Listen to the freaking trailer. Idiots. Like, one of my coaching friends is from Peru. She told me how to pronounce it. Okay. All right, EDI. Let's get it started. 3, 2, 1. I mean, she's just freaking boring. She's just a turret simulator, man. I love her hero design, but like, good gosh, it's so boring. Okay, so we need simple fixes. Think. I think turret timing should be a thing. I think turret should decay and pass away. I think it could be like a 5 or 6 seconds thing, or 8 seconds, 7, or even just a 7 to 8 second thing. I find EDR way more fun when I'm utilizing rapid construction, destroying it, reapplying, re-angling, shooting, destroying it, redeploying, reapplying it. But the problem with that is that if anybody just sneezes on it, then all of a sudden you destroy it and you get a freaking 12-second cooldown. So it's like, dude, I feel like it needs to not have the punishment if it gets shot and broken, you're punished with a drastically bad cooldown. However, it shouldn't have conversely, it shouldn't have permanent uptime either. It should decay and it should break. And I don't know if that would be a terrible idea. Again, I don't know if this is actually the right solution, but my feeling is that it feels annoying that I can't rotate properly.
Can't be reloaded. Then maybe
sure, ammo or something. Yeah, sure. Like, it feels bad that I can't move with this character without having to destroy my pylon and place it again. And then if that's fine if I have rapid construction and nobody even sneezes at the thing, and because otherwise it's like, oh, well, now I can't move anywhere because I don't have my pylon. I can't play the video game. They've done some good job with like increasing her healing range, but like, which is like nice and all. But like, what it could be is that like, it could be fine. It's a boring turret-based character, but at least you're allowed to rotate a little bit more, and there's some like resource management involved. There just isn't. There just isn't right now. It's so freaking hard to do that. It's so freaking hard to do that. There needs to be a lot more punishment for standing still with pylon, but there also needs to, they need to allow you to move with pylon more, right? And rapid construction was a good start, but it's not good enough. It's not good enough. It needs to be baked into our base kit. You can move with Pylon, it gets destroyed, it's okay, you'll have it back in 7 seconds, not 13. And then if you stand still like an idiot, you know, you've missed opportunities to move and rotate. She's just horrific, man. And I also think the other thing too as well, I would even look at how her outburst works. It feels, am I the only one who feels like outburst feels more like a defensive cooldown and not really a movement cooldown? Like, I know there's tech about like you can tap it versus holding it, right? So like tapping it goes you there versus holding it, and you know, but it's not really good for rotating, right? It feels way more about knocking people back, and then you combo that with sunburn, and it just feels like you're not really encouraged to move at all. And not everything has to be about mobility, but I guess it's kind of my point, is that it feels like the worst aspect of mobility, because it's almost exclusively used to deny you. It's never really allowed the EDR to go in aggressive. Now, I know, but actually, I used to go aggressive all the time. Proportionally. Use your brain, right? It should be something that provides a bit more mobility, a bit more, maybe a little bit less knockback. Pylon should be on a duration or ammo, as Brax was saying, and should also not get complete. Like, here's the whole concept. Why does my Pylon have shields? What's the point of a regenerating Pylon if it even takes any damage and I have to rotate it? I have the same punishment, right? The whole point of the shields implies that, like, can maybe survive a bit of pressure, but surviving pressure doesn't mean anything when it goes on a massive cooldown and takes any damage, whether it gets destroyed or not.
Maybe make it so it can be charged to give more movement but less boom.
Yeah, maybe that's it. You hold the button down. I think her ult's okay. I think her ult's a lot of fun. It's very, like, lore appropriate. Feels cool. I don't really have any criticisms of that. I wouldn't mind her healing to be a bit more ranged still, like, but I don't know how far you want to go with it, and maybe a little bit less healing. I just feel like the whole healing resource concept is kind of neat. But it's just not super well explored because there's really no way to move. You basically have to play around your solo angle and move. And what they keep doing is they keep nerfing the amount of healing that you get from your Pylon, but it doesn't change your gameplay loop. It's like they're like, oh, everybody hates the stand still and shoot Pylon playstyle, so let's just nerf the Pylon on yourself. But it's like, bro, it's not going to change. Like, you would have to nerf Pylon self healing to even further for it to be, and then you just break the character. Like, you can't, you design the character to do this. You can't just then keep tweaking numbers away from it. Like, you have to do, like, fundamental, if you want her to be more selfless with her Pylon, then there needs to be more reasons for her to throw her Pylon back here. And really, that's not even how Overwatch 2 works. You should be moving and keeping up with your DPS and with your angles and with your tanks, right? She feels like such an Overwatch 1 relic. Okay, this is okay. We've got some ideas to tweak with. Sorry for the noise. Okay, EDRE. Pylon, lower lower uptime, maybe even ammo, and not punishing to get shot destroyed. Allow for rotations and dynamism to keep up with tanks, DPS, live time situation. Shift needs more mobility or less knockback to be used more for rotations, not just denial. Maybe a bit more heal range.
I got to head out to take an econ exam. I'll be checking.
Cheers. Good luck with your exam, Brax. You all are reaching for issues with EDR. She has a perfect design. I mean, yeah, that's subjective. If you enjoy the gameplay loop, that's fine. Her gameplay loop is just massively one-dimensional, and if that, it's the same people that really like Mercy right now. I mean, that's not even fair. I feel a lot of people that like Mercy are frustrated they don't need to move more, but I mean, it's just subjective. But like I already said, they did the disclaimers, this is why I don't like EDRE. So I can't criticize you if you like that gameplay loop, but you also can't criticize me for not liking that gameplay loop, because you can see that in comparison to every other support or a lot of other supports in Overwatch, it doesn't match. It doesn't need to be the same gameplay loop. It does not. Every character has to be about move like dodging and cooldowns and diving. But EDRE has an idea of moving around, placing Pylon, and using cooldown management and game sense to know when and where to place Pylon. And objectively, that isn't there. Now, whether you think that's important or not, that's your subjective opinion. So I can't criticize you for that. but you can understand what my criticisms or frustrations are. You know, there should be some lower mobility characters. That's a fair point, Hyena. In which case, I would say then, if we want to leave shift mobility as is, I wouldn't mind if they had, man, I don't know, something else to do then. Something else to do. But I understand. I understand what you're saying. Don't be rude, y'all. Don't be rude. Don't. It's not. I mean, I know you guys are just kind of, but like, you know, just because somebody has a different opinion, like, that's fine. Like, this shouldn't be a hive mind, you know? I like, people should disagree with us and with me. It's nice to have, I want to have that, I want people to yell at me, you know? Shady is clear, thank you for the subscription, because ultimately, like, I without people, like, disagreeing with me and yelling at me, then I feel like my opinions would be very different nowadays. Like, it's good to have people that just straight up disagree. Give her bonus, mate. Oh, yeah, bonus. Ooh, yeah, good call. Bonus. That was something we were asking for. Melee does a bit of burn or something. Always felt thematically it should be there, you know? Yeah, good call. You went too far compared to Roadhog mains? I mean, even Roadhog mains, right? Like, you guys remember the Roadhog discussion, right? Like, it's still very interesting. Movement creep is bad for the game. Yeah, I mean, yeah, there's definitely some nuance there. The funny thing about mobility creep, I will say this on a kind of unrelated note, people always complain about mobility creep, and I'm like, think of the worst mobility creep composition that you could play into. Wrecking Ball, Sombra, Tracer, Lucio, maybe Kiriko, Moira, right? And with it, Overwatch 1 heroes. I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. I think what's happened is that what's happened is not that characters are becoming more mobile. It's that the gameplay loop of 5v5 is such that movement is more, you're more free to move, and so therefore it feels more important to move. DPS Doomfist, you know what I'm saying? So, but yeah, okay. Let's thoughts on the grade, y'all. Thoughts on the grade. What do you guys think? Do we nail it? Do we whiff it? Was it some good ideas, but undercooked? For the 5 minutes. Hey, really? Okay. I think people just don't like EDI, so they're happy to see anybody try. So I appreciate it. A+. All right. I'm the greatest, guys. All right, Juno. Let's get our notes ready. I still think she won't be fun. Yeah, I mean, it's fair. Like, we aren't really exactly changing the turret playstyle, but I think that, like I said, we're trying to do a patch notes fix if possible. I don't know. I don't want to completely start taking away abilities, you know? I just don't think it's possible. Yeah, Atomic Habits is a good book. Okay. I think Atomic Habits has a chapter that I really don't like about, like, is it talent? There's one chapter from Atomic Habits is just like really weirdly poor. He doesn't really do a good job backing up his claims either, which is it's a very strange chapter. But other than that chapter, it's good. Yeah, it's not exactly patch notes level, Matt. This is clearly minor reworks, but we're trying to avoid like total kit overhauls, if that makes sense. Juno. I don't think there's a way to make Juno a good ranked hero. What do you mean, like? Good in ranked? I mean, she was very good on release. Per win rate wise, she was very good. And she's been pretty good for a while. I think people don't feel super impactful with Juno all the time, especially high ranked players, but she's freaking good. She's been good for a long time. Okay, you guys ready? 3, 2, 1, go. I think her perks suck. I think beyond perks, I think she's fine. I really think she's fine. I think movement is perfect. I think it's very skill-based in terms of your rotations. There's a actual dichotomy of like trying to decide between AoE team value and helping a solo angle. I love coaching high-level Juno because it's actually a really thoughtful positional thing. She's kind of like Baby's first rotation character, where like you were really challenged to kind of apply yourself into not just standing on main and healing on main. I think my biggest criticism for her is definitely her ultimate. Doesn't feel quite as interesting. It's always been her ultimate for me. Her ultimate and perks, I think. Ultimate and perk. They fixed the movement thing with her. So let's take a second before we look at perks. So perks, headshot, 1.5. It just needs to be. I wouldn't mind. I'm gonna say shooting during torpedo would be the only base kit change I think I would make besides their ultimate would be the ability to shoot while you're torpedoing. And there's a very important reason why that's the case. You could nerf the torpedoes, nerf the gun, nerf the damage. I don't really care. The reason why that is because that torpedo right now is only an AoE ability most of the time. And it's pretty bad in single target. You should probably just shoot most of the time. Depends on the target that's diving you, right? So what I would like to do is if you want to increase Juno's 1v1 survivability potential without adding just a bunch of damage to your kit, which I don't think you should do, you should be able to burn your cooldown and use your weapon at the same time in a single target situation. But if you do that, you then can't use it AoE. So then if you burn this to defend yourself versus a tracer while shooting your weapon, well, then now you don't have any of your AoE utility. I think you should have that choice in the same way that any other support cooldown can be used selfishly. But the best part about with Juno is rather than Suzu Nade, where you don't always get, like, a single target torpedo feels terrible, right? And so you're kind of given that thought process immediately of, like, that's just not all that good. So we'd have to kind of look at it, and then that would be it. I really don't want to give her a self-heal. She doesn't need it. What button would you use to shoot the torpedoes? I mean, the same one that you're doing, don't you just release, or am I crazy? Maybe you're right. Maybe I'm insane. I might be clinically insane. Hang on 1 second. Yeah, you just let go. You just let go. Like, yeah, you just let go. There's a setting for it? I mean, maybe there's something wrong with the settings. I don't know. We don't have time. Yeah, TLDR, that's it. Juno ult, I think, needs to be, I won't say nerfed necessarily, but it's just, I don't know. Maybe there's just, I don't think there's an easy fix to Juno ult. I think we skip. Perks. What needs to be, give me some perks, guys. 1.5 headshot. For sure. I think triple jump can stay. I think locked on can stay. I think familial vitals can probably stay. Faster blaster is duty cheeks. Is there any other perk ideas that you have? Implies that she has crit and base kit. Ooh, gosh, that's a huge buff then. Cheers, Rose Reaper. Reboosts over triple jump. Is that the one where you get a reset jump on shift? Holding buttons is problematic for people with some physical disabilities. Well, it's optional, right? Like you don't have to do this if you don't want to. I understand that, but I don't think that we should be. It's like saying that Wrecking Ball with the amount of inputs is difficult for some people, and so therefore it shouldn't be an option. It should be an option, you know? Yeah. Speed ring range. Speed ring, a bit of range, maybe. Base kit or perk. I think the ability to impact people from further away would be cool. Just adds more choice and allows you to be a little bit more creative with your positioning. Encourages players to open themselves up a little bit. I don't think decrease speed ring cooldown based on teammates during launch. I don't think speed ring cooldown is that big of a problem because it's such a long duration. Maybe you could argue that speed ring needs to be in a slightly lower cooldown and a slightly reduced duration, but I think that would be broken. No, I don't want to give her any sustain options here. I don't want her to have the melee perk as Sigma. I don't think she needs knockback. You should be able to keep yourself away. Keep away is part of the skill access of the character. Incredible. Maybe heal over time with Torpedo more, so it becomes more of a thing that you have to kind of time. Frick. Like, let me look really fast at how much Torpedoes does. 50 healing over time? Maybe it, like, reduces the on-hit healing and increases the heal over time? I don't know. I'm not sure if that's even necessary, to be honest. Okay, we're cool. We're cool. Headshot, shooting torpedo if possible. Reset, jump on shift instead of the faster blaster thing that we have here. Speed ring with a tiny bit more range. I'll remove the heal over time with torpedo. I don't really know about that anymore. Thoughts? She doesn't need very much, to be honest. She doesn't need much. They've given her a lot of her movement control back, which is nice, or some of it. I don't think she needs much. I think there's a couple of tweaks that we've done here. Decrease gravity for her teammates in the kit. That could be fun. Definitely be a perk exploration idea. Yeah, I don't think there's a whole lot needed here. Oh, man. Dude, what do we do, man? What do we do? All right. Yes, dear. 3, 2, 1. Okay, I'm not even killing y'all. I'm not even kidding. Kidding. Freudian slip. I need a second.
What's up? Restoring balance. Your day just got made.
Okay. Lower cooldown on Suzu. Down to 10 seconds. No intangibility. No invulnerability. It is a cleanse with a heal aspect. And... I'm gonna say it. Movement speed. Base kit, heal, cleanse, movement speed. 10 seconds. Teleport can go through walls, no wind up. However, when it goes through walls, the distance it can travel is halved. So whenever she goes through walls, the distance that she can travel is halved if it has to go through walls. I don't even know if that's possible to code. It's just a random idea. You have to go with what the character was intended to be and stay on that design. She's intended to be angle slop, poke, duelist, not healing behind the tank 24/7. Healing has to change. I'm sorry. It just has to change. We have to change how her healing works. I've tried to reconcile it. I think that would be a good start, but it just has to change. It has to change. Healing has to be resource-based, like what we already have in the middle of your screen. These Ofuda need to take time to charge, more so than they do right now, and then to compensate, she needs to heal over time. It needs to be dump your heal, 1, 2, 3, get another heal. 1, 2, 3, there we go. 1, 2, 3, there we go. It needs to be a heal over time that gives you downtime that forces stupid plat support players, whatever, I'm joking, to actually think about what they're going to do between those cycles. And whether that's heal over time or whatever else it needs to be. It has to be. You have to force players to think outside the box of this character. You have to hold their hand to get them out of this mindset. I don't have any easy solutions for Kitsune Rush right now. I think we leave as is for right now. More healing over time. Less healing per second total because it takes longer to do this. Suzu needs to be up and available more often and have more offensive utility and not strictly defensive utility. I know people talk about wind up with teleport. I think Kiriko has to stay snappy. I think she has to stay snappy. And then if we want to get cook further, make her a bit fatter and give her 250. If we need her to just make her fatter. Make her fatter and give her 250. Give her 250. Or adjust her strafe hitbox. Let her get more aggressive then. Let her get more aggressive. Let her do a little bit more, but let her feel more consistent to shoot against. Like, I think hitbox-wise, it's more hitbox than, like it's not, like, you know how they actually shrunk Lifeweaver? I don't think they need to really shrink Kiriko necessarily. I think they just need to make her hitbox a bit wider or maybe change her strafing patterns. Just by a little bit, you know, just by literally a tiny bit, right? The opposite of what they need to do for Zen, I think. So, heal over time, heal resource. Like, they already have the hero fantasy of the papers charging. It doesn't matter, but it's there. Use that. Make Suzu a much lower cooldown. Way more offensive mindset with still giving the cleanse, if you want the cleanse, and still giving the burst healing. Sure, that's fine with me. And then let her shoot. Make her have downtime. You know, angles, shoot. You can actually kill her. If she TPs away, she can be snappy with it, but if it's through walls, she can't go near as far. I know that's still not going to be enough for a lot of people, and I understand, but at least there's more risk involved immediately. And you could there's more decisions to be made because Suzu comes up more often. Why? No idea why there's a HUD element. It's just a complete beef with the design. Like, it's like, why do we have a design element? It doesn't matter. Do you guys remember early on in her release, people, I think even I was like, I know a lot of like the ML7 stuff were like trying so hard with their videos and to like explain like, oh, look at that. You can even hit people here and like you can use a couple of heals but not even finish and then shoot. You know, you don't like, and then people are like, wait, and then people stop talking about it because it just doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter. It might as well not exist, you know? And so when people are like, oh, I don't like your idea for that, it doesn't make it, why are you forcing it? It's literally baked into the hero design and just they never did anything with it. So, wasted design space. Suzu, 10 seconds. Shorter duration maybe as well. No intangibility. No invulnerability. Cleanse, maybe. I'm still not so sure about the cleanse. We'll just leave. Short fixes right now. Cleanse, burst heal, move speed. Short movement speed. Heal resource, recharge time of 2 to 3 seconds. Heal over time. After heal, 250 HP, slightly larger hitbox, teleport range halved if done through wall. So then you can you know that she hasn't gone far. And then yeah, you would have to do with, we're not even looking at perks, but yeah, you'd have to because obviously like Foxtrot would be insane at that point in time. But yeah, the problem with Kiriko, the problem with Kiriko is you have to be like you cannot sledgehammer nerf her, and don't come to me with like oh well Spilo, you're just too soft on the stupid platinum Kiriko mains. I'm not saying that like they will not do it. They will not do it. If you want to go pie in the sky and be like they should nerf, they're not going to do it. I'm not saying that like the Blizzard devs are going to take my ideas and it's going to be great and but don't waste your time telling me that they need to just nerf, because it's not going to happen. The Platinum Kiriko players put food on the table, dude, okay? They put food on the table. You understand what I'm saying? So even though they're playing the character wrong, they put food on the table. It's a tricky problem, I understand, but they put freaking food on the table. So you need to address the pro problem, yes, but you have. But see, do you see what we're trying to do here with the heal over time delay and with the and with the 250 HP and the lower cooldown on Suzu? What are we trying to do? We're trying to make her more intuitive for those plat support players, that they are more likely to play her the way that she's supposed to be played, intuitively. Reduce the amount of raw healing. Give her downtime when you can't do anything but shoot, right? Make Suzu feel like less of an all or nothing defensive cooldown like Lamp. You know, and I'm not even saying you have to hold the stupid players' hands. To be honest with you, the designers deserve criticism for this. If a character is just played completely wrong 24/7, then that's probably a problem in how her design space was utilized. You know what I'm saying? You know? So, like, I don't even think it's really fair to only criticize the players if that's the way the character feels or has historically been played. So, I'm just saying, guys, you have to make the character's design space feel more in harmony with how it's supposed to be played, and then find a way to make it so that it's not only going to be abused by higher ranks, you know? By not even higher ranks, we already established that. I'm just trying to be realistic. And people give me so much freaking grief on that. You know, like, oh, Spile Ages. Dude, I hate Kiriko more than you do, you jackass. And I've been talking about the problem with Kiriko before you were even born. You're just these idealist people that are like refuse to even have any sort of realism or nuance with their discussion, and then just they get praised for just because they speak the hard truths. It's like, no, you're just a jackass. Nobody's gonna listen to what you have to say because you refuse to even think about things critically beyond. Yeah, let's nerf damage, nerf the hit, make her bigger, nerf Kitsune Rush, nerf the healing, nerf the teleport through walls, remove all the aspects of Suzu. Yeah, that'll definitely happen, right? That seems wise. That seems wise. Crying out loud, man. Anyway, I don't give a frick. I'm giving myself an A. I don't give a frick, guys. Screw the police, man. A tier right there. I'm giving it to myself. I'm gonna stand up. I gotta pee. I'm not gonna pee. I'm gonna go get something to eat. No, I don't know. I'll be right back. I would want to play that Kiriko. I would want to play the Kiriko with movement speed on Suzu. Thank you, Fuzzpie.
Spend every moment growing into who you truly are.
All right. Weaver's going to be a tough one. I'm going to try to tastefully fight the direction they've been going a little bit. But I think Weaver will be a little bit easier because we've put a lot of thought into Weaver before, and I think we have some interesting ideas that could be fun to work with. How much for a buzz cut? I don't know. You'd have to ask Pepper. Pepperwood does not like when I get my hair cut short. Everyone makes fun of me for my hair, but dude, I just please the ladies. That's all I can say, you know what I'm saying? Oh gosh, that just sounded way better in my head. That's just awful. Okay, yeah, she does not like my hair cut short. I had my hair trimmed back in high school and like my senior year, and it's not good. Okay, reset timer. Oh. Hello, Ocean Eyes. Thank you, Onyx. Weaver's been good. So before we go into Weaver, okay, I guess we should just go. We're not going to cheat here. We're cheating. I'm not giving myself time to think. You guys ready? 3, 2, 1. I think they've done a good job with Weaver. I think that my problem is that they've definitely recognized problems with Weaver, but I think that I would have gone in a different direction. I think I would have leaned more into the 275 HP, and here's the reason why. It's not just because I want beefy men, like, you know. The reason why is because I think if you want his utility to work with both pedal and grip, I think you have to have a beefier character. In order to have a character that repositions himself and others, that involves proximity and a lot more risk. He's not a character like Ana or maybe even Bap, where a lot of your value kind of comes through manipulating the field from afar, because pulling people out of danger isn't a good way to utilize that utility. It's just not consistent enough. You need to be able to reposition people aggressively, and he doesn't have that in the direction as much in the direction that they're going. I would like we've had these conversations before, so if you're first time here, welcome. My internet is exploding. Oh, wait, pause the timer. Wait for it. I think we're back. Okay. What I would do with Weaver is I would give him 275, and we've talked about this before. The ability to pull people needs to be rewarded if it's a proactive pull, which means it needs to be correlated with the health that they were at when you pulled them. So we've talked about this before, right? Anybody that's above 75% HP when you pull them should cut the cooldown of your life grip, ready, in half. In half. If you pull somebody here, this should be an 8-second cooldown on pull. You should be able to reward it for repositioning people early in mid-fight, and you can only do that if Weaver has the sustain or the health to be able to do that. I think Dash is fine as is. I wouldn't give him his 10 healing per second back. I think that was too strong. I'd give him 10 healing per second, or not 10 healing per second. I give him 275 HP, give him the reduced cooldown on pull when he pulls somebody over 75% HP, and then we probably need to look at Petal as a whole. I think Petal should never ever be seen as a permanent solution. I think Petal should have a duration like Pylon, which means you could honestly even reduce its HP to like basically to where it's breakable in like a full second. It should be as a temporary get out of jail free card that enables rotations afterwards. You guys know how you have like the tech of like doing this kind of stuff? This right there, wait, I messed it up. When you jump at the top of Petal, this kind of stuff here, right there, that's where Weaver's way more fun, being able to reposition people. Do you guys remember SVB? Of course you guys remember SVB. One of the things that SVB said early on with Weaver is that everybody was wrong about Weaver. Weaver's actually good. You just need to know how to play him. You need to be using to reposition people aggressively. And he was wrong. However, the concept is actually dead right. If you could actually do that with the kit that he has, it's actually a really consistent way. Because what Weaver needs is consistent value output with his kit, and he doesn't have that. He needs to be a dive target to be useful. Or he requires somebody else to be a dive target to be useful. Otherwise, it's inconsistent. So I know everyone's like, oh, I hate pull. Again, I'm going to give you the treatment that I talked about with Kiriko earlier. Sorry, it's not going anywhere. You're going to have to deal with it. So we're going to make Weaver more interesting and more fun to play. Sorry. I understand. Some of you are like, why are you trying to save Roadhog Mercy and, whatever, Kiriko, they're just terrible design characters, let them rot. No, sorry. No, that's not what we're doing here. We're going to make this fun. 275 HP. Keep the reduced hitbox. He can have it. Indirect survivability is awesome. Let him have indirect survivability by having a slightly smaller hitbox and 275 HP. Works for me. Let him get a reduced cooldown, 50% on targets that are over 75% HP. Reduced, the cooldown on Petal is fine, maybe even lowered a little bit, but the duration needs to be significantly reduced. And honestly, you could even have a heal on the Petal. When he maybe that's too much. I don't know. There's something that they could do with Petal. Maybe I'm cooking too much. I think that's honestly it. I think this delay needs to go. You see that? The delay when you're charging up heal and then transitioning to damage, that needs to be smoothed out a little bit. Yeah, less Petal HP for sure. Well, remember, the goal is that we don't want Petal to be something that you're actually just actively sitting on AFK. This is the least interesting aspect of Weaver's play to play into and to play as personally. So you got to be really careful with what you do with that, because just the sitting on the Petal AFK playstyle. Thank you, Crimson King. Yeah, Petal should be, I think, a much lower duration and much snappier. And just more frequently available. I think Petal should just be a repositioning tool, like it was intended. Not I'm going to sit untouchable from half of the cast the entire game, I think that would be way more interesting. Okay, Life Weaver. 275 HP with current hitbox. Life grip halved when used on 75% HP targets. Needs to reposition people. Has to have the guts to do so. Consistent value. Spirit of Petal should be repositioning, not static holds. Shorter duration, HP, maybe lower CD. I don't know, need time to cook. Damage swap during heal charge could still be reduced. But yeah, I definitely think that he's improved overall. Whoopee, yes. It's more of what she used to be able to do a few months ago, but it's still a weaker version. It's like a slightly in-between version, which I think is fair. I like the regressive repositioning, and it's not something that we have in Overwatch right now. Yes, it's cornball. Yes, you question whether Life Grip should be in Overwatch, but it's here to stay, so get with the freaking program. I'm just trying to stay hip with the kids, man. I accept the situation for what it is, and we make the best out of it. It would be really, I think it would be so fun to have a character that can actively reposition people. And to be honest with you guys, when I did play Life Weaver, because I actually played Life Weaver in Masters for a while, that was something whenever I wasn't playing into dive, you had to eat the 18-second cooldown, and you did use it to reposition people aggressively. It was actually pretty useful that way. The problem is that it's very, very awkward to do so without knowing the status of ultimates. And so it's just something that you can't do consistently, which really hurts the consistency of his output. That's how you go from like Life Weaver being like freaking useless to being annoying as crap to play versus, because either Life Grip Pedal does nothing or Life Grip Pedal does everything. It's like one of the most inconsistent. It's like Res. It's a lot like Res with Mercy. It's like one of the most inconsistent support utilities in the entire game. And a lot of it's like compositional specific, right? Which is like really toxic. Yes, I love not having control agency over your position. Like I said, like we're trying to make it work. Because that's clearly what was implied. I mean, even if you go back to like the initial trailer, like you look at how a lot of the pedal stuff is being used, it was not meant to just sit in the back and heal, you know? I think if you look at like even what Relth did with the Life Weaver rework, which is like giving him, I think, 2 pedals or 2 grips or something. I don't remember what he did. And then like upping his damage or something along those lines. I think he really leaned into like the poke style. But okay. Grading, I think A. I think A for me. That's one I've thought more about. I just think it would be, and for me, I think the best grade for me is like I would freaking want to I would love to try that. I don't like Life Weaver that much, but I have played a decent amount of him and coached a lot of him. But I would really like to play that. I think it would be a lot of fun to play. And that's, to me, is the most important grading for me. Is like, would it be fun to try? Not just a sort of healthy and honest game design. That's true, but it would just be fun. Okay. Lucio. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Wait, hang on. I'm gonna get copyrighted for this one, but I don't even care. I don't even care. All right. Oh yeah, BAP as well. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Well, thank you, Astro, for that. And we're back. Yeah, Lucio's perfect. Leave him as is. Perks are good. There's like pretty clear situations in which you choose either perk, which I don't think is a bad thing because there are different situations to choose different perks. Depends on the matchup, the situation. His kit's really dynamic design. He definitely has weaknesses for sure. He's punishable. He's skill based. I think uncontroversially here, I might like Lucio metas more so than any other support. Maybe Lucio or Ana. It's tough, but I think Lucio probably gets the edge for most folks. I think that's fair. Amazing. How much money do you think the copyright claim is going to cost you? I have no idea, dude. Dude, I got to remind myself to mute that fricker on YouTube as soon as possible. Mute the frickin' copyright. So good. Good old Lucio. Always here when you need him. All right. Oh, man. I feel like we put a lot of thought in this character, but I can't remember. All right, you guys ready? Oh no, I shut down my thing. Hang on. I shut down my timer. Whoops. I might need some more Kiriko quiet time to remind myself of what we've talked about. Okay, I think we can put this back now. Yeah, we're good. Oh wait, my chat is missing. Whiplash. All right, you guys ready? 3, 2, 1. We have to get Mercy to move. We have to get Mercy to move. I think the way to encourage Mercy to move is to discourage her from not moving. So I think giving her 250 HP, I know it's a hot take, but I think that she probably needs it. And then we need to give her some sort of thing to where she's forced to move through like decaying resource or decaying beam. And I think damage boost, I think we've talked about this as well. I don't know how much we want to cook with a minor kit rework, so maybe we don't want to go too deep down there. But I've always thought like damage boost exclusive, being only damage boost is what really buttonholes her, but maybe... Remember we did the whole Mercy fix video? It has like almost 100,000 views on YouTube. Mercy players want to move, man. They want to freaking move. And Mercy, people that play versus Mercy wanted to move too. You want her to take risk. And there needs to be reward for taking risk. And right now I just don't know that there is without resource-based management because you basically are just kind of encouraged to sit on an angle and discouraged from taking any sort of risks. I don't think her identity is completely toxic if you focus on the identity of movement. Make flash shield base kit, flash boost the same slot, increased effectiveness, damage booster like Lucy Amp causes breakpoints, give her season 2 movement back. Well, I mean, we're objectively that's a huge buff, but who cares? Like we can nerf all sorts of aspects. Like Mercy's doing pretty good. We can nerf a lot of other aspects about her kit, but I think making her a bit 250 HP is sure okay. Rez has to go, but I don't know if we have the resources to fix that right now. I said that with a straight face. What does that even mean? You know what I mean? Like I think we start with like beam decay. That has to be chart There has to be some form of beam decay, man. There has to be some form of beam decay, and we have to give her 250. And I think I would encourage damage boost to be reworked into something, tweaked into something that is a little bit more universally useful. Or damage boost has resource or something like that. Like, again, it has to be resource based or... But then the problem with resource based is that still doesn't encourage you to move around much. Unless moving around is what... But then if you're talking about the movement itself regenerates, then they're just going to spam the same text on the same target. Haste instead of boost, sure. What does a Mercy contribute? Well, that's the problem, is that Mercy can absolutely keep... See, the thing with Mercy is that Mercy, if she was a bit beefier or had a bit more, she could absolutely keep tempo with Genji Tracer. Mercy movement is not so. If you're good at Mercy movement, dude, you could absolutely keep up with Genji Tracer. You might not live on the back line, but you can absolutely, with your verticality and speed, it's there. The movement capabilities, especially in Overwatch 2, are there.
Delay damage boost.
I think this concept is that Mercy can't play with dive is just kind of archaic and also is focused more on her squishiness, you know?
That is consumed to stack it up. Make it recovered by healing and doing damage.
Yeah, I feel like this one is going to get a C+ for me because I'm not really giving good answers, but it has to start with resource management, with like beam decay and giving her 250 HP, encouraging her to move. Has to be. 250 HP. Movement-based survivability. Beam decay, forcing movement. Resource damage boost tweaks to be more universally useful. The other thing as well is like if she had more beam decay and could actually help divers more,
basically force Mercy to do things, and by making the buffer falling edge effect, you prevent her from sticking around on someone forever.
The thing with Mercy is she doesn't need like crazy utility. Imagine having a heal pocket on a Genji dive. Like a double health Harmony Orb pocketing on you, basically. That would be nutso if the Mercy could do it. Like, there already is pretty good reward for being able to pocket a diver if you can live. Even a tank. Her movement is still just reactive and not proactive. I mean, I don't know about that. I mean, you could freaking... Especially once you get her perks, like, maybe that's a problem. Especially with her perks, like, here. What the frick? Hello? Yeah, but it gives ult charge even when you have ult, or used to. I guess there's a bug now to where it, like... It doesn't give you perk charge if you already have ult. But it should. I'm gonna have to swap heroes. I swear it used to not be like that. Maybe I'm wrong. But yeah, like being able to get in, get your... I always say get your hands dirty. I don't necessarily mean like proximity, you know what I'm saying? But like... You know what I'm saying? Like all sorts of crap going on here, you know what I'm saying? Get your settings right, you know? All sorts of crap. I don't think Valk is completely fine, but I don't think that we really have the time to talk about it today. But like doing all this kind of stuff, use cover, you know? Like, I don't know. That whenever I've played Mercy, that's always and coached with Mercy players. And I've talked with a lot of Mercy players on the gold players, the plat players, the high rank streamers. It's what people want to do when they play Mercy, you know. I don't know if Mercy needs some form of utility, whether that's with it. So damage boost and res are kind of toxic, but like, yeah, maybe not a conversation we have for today. Okay, thoughts on the grade? I'm gonna give myself a C. Not really proposing many solutions besides 250 HP and I mean, I'm not even saying how the decay would work. It's good ideas, I guess. I think so, obviously. It's my ideas, but I'm not really giving anything concrete to do. Yeah, that's okay. I have YouTube chat up, Nick. I'm not responding. Remember, we have this conversation about Twitch chat versus YouTube chat. They both show at the same rate. YouTube chat is a little bit slower. So I miss fewer YouTube chats because I see them more often. So I skip over more Twitch chat messages than I do YouTube chat. But there are more Twitch chat messages, so they're more likely to respond to them, and yet you're more likely to get skipped if you're on Twitch chat. But I'm also not like responding to every chat message right now just because I'm trying to stay somewhat focused. Hello, Joy. Playtime reward a lot more than actual. Yeah. I'm aware of the new challenger score thing. I've been sending some feedback on the new system, and I know that they're relatively open to feedback when and where they can. So, here's my thoughts on the challenger thing. TLDR is that I have faith in its long-term situation. I have faith in Gavin. That's basically all there is to it. He's a smart guy. He's a hard worker. He takes feedback well. And that is freaking hard to do. I have faith in Gavin long term. That's basically it. So if Gavin has a hand in it, eventually it's going to be a pretty solid, good product. So I see the problems with it, and I think those criticisms are fair. But I think in the long term, they'll figure it out. So I think there's a lot of legitimate criticisms of that, and we won't go over those today, but yep. I have faith that Gavin will figure it out.
I still think falling edge damage boost is good. You inherently are limited in how long you want to stick on the target because you can't build boost on a boosted target and they won't need imminent healing.
Can you explain what you mean by falling edge damage boost? You don't have to donate more bits. I just don't understand what you mean by falling edge damage boost. Can you explain it, please? Oh, I will say as well, just like kind of a bonus thing in Mercy. Mercy's freaking good right now, even in higher ranks. I was having this conversation. I've had this conversation before, I think about a year and a half ago. Do you want to know like Mercy over... Okay, you guys ready for the spice? Okay. Some of you guys have heard me say this already, but some of you have not. Do you want to know why Mercy overperforms in ranked? Oh, it just decays. Oh, I see what you're saying, Brax. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so here, you ready for this one? Mercy overperforms in ranked, even in higher ranks, because it forces support players to engage in DPS duels and off-angle trades. So you could blame, oh yeah, Mercy in ranked, there's more hit scan and so on. That's true, sure. Kind of, sort of. It's an easier character to pick up, skill floor. Yeah, that's true. But but if you ever watch support players that aren't playing Mercy and look at how aggressively they position on angles and compare that to Mercy players are generally more aggressive with how they position because there's this stigma that you should have to pocket your DPS, which is not always true, but it does force them to be a bit more proactive with how they position. So the irony here is that Mercy players position more correctly in accordance to how support should be played in terms of like the macro contribution than Ana players. I don't think we're ready for that.
I mean the boost ramps up in duration as you hold it, but only takes effect when you release it, so you fly to someone, hang out.
Oh, I see Brax. I see Brax.
Then release
gotcha. I see Brax. Okay, thank you. So there's a sweet little bit of irony there with the low skill floor character actually, whether it's accidental or not, performs more in lines of contribution. I mean, I'm not going to pull it up here. Vintage, think of the sub. 3 years, immediately feel attacked. Yeah.
This is what I'm subbed for. Thanks, Spillo.
I'm not gonna pull up the replay code because I don't want to flame some randoms. But I was screwing on with quick play with Tetris last night, and I'm not joking. We were playing with an Ana Wu Yang combo on King of the Hill into a non-dive composition. First off, it was like a solo tracer flank wide open. I'm on Bastion, Tech is on Genji. I've got a pretty aggressive Winston playing with us as well. I don't know who the Winston was. Maybe he was stacking them. No idea. The Ana Wu Yang sat here. I would wish I would pull up the code, but I don't want to air these guys, you know. And, you know, I'm over here. Tech is over here. Winston's over here. The Ana Wu Yang sat in the back, the very back of point, the entire game. And never helped their tank, never helped their DPS on either angle, not even a little bit lateral or pushing or putting nothing. On all 3 points of Koth. All 3 Koth points. Literally just sat there the entire time. Did not contribute. Not just didn't contribute on flank, they didn't contribute at all until the fight had already evolved. And I was like, man, it's fine, you know, quick play. Diamond 2 on support. Oh. It's crazy, man. If we'd had a Mercy there, Mercy would have helped. Mercy would have helped. I know it. So that's all I'm saying. Mercy would have helped me. Mercy would have pocketed me or Genji or Winston or done something. Was this on Antarctic Peninsula? No, it was not. It was not on Antarctic Peninsula. Did you play a Sojourn game on Quick Play and Atlas? Yes, it was terrible. But anyway. So I guess my point being is that, like, this is why I think it's kind of interesting watching Mercy wants to move more, for sure. But Mercy players, I think, get it done a little bit more than a lot of the other support players in some cases. So, all right. Any last thoughts before we move on to Le Moira? Oh gosh, man, we've done a lot of thoughts on Moira, but it's been a long time. I might be washed with my Moira feedback. Try not to get flamed. I mean, the reality is that, like, it's still a skill issue, right? First off, it's quick play, so I'm not going to take it that seriously. But, you know, if I lose the duel with the Tracer on the angle, technically it's a 1v1. Their supports aren't being as proactive as they should be either. But I guess what I'm saying is that, like, the way, like, in terms of engagement, Mercy just often intuitively kind of contributes more. So, pocketception, yeah. A lot of last thoughts on Mercy and not enough time, yeah. My favorite part last night in Quick Play was it was getting really late. I should have been in bed. I got baited. We played a game of Dorado, and I was like just playing terribly. I was completely brain off. I was so tired. Just total brain off. And some guy in match chat goes, "Spilo, what are we doing?" It was a particularly bad play for me, most mechanically and cool. What are you doing? I was like, oh man. Anyway, that one cut deep. Was enemy Sojourn and Atlas? I think you destroyed me, honestly. I think all I did was angle max and die. Oh yeah, there's one dude that's like, is that the real Spilo? I think it must be because he died on cart, because he knew how to die on cart. This was funny. All right, Moira time. Let's get a timer going. We've got a fun. What are we doing?
I will find the key.
All right, 3, 2, 1.
I feel like the reverse orb perk is the direction Moira should be looking at. It feels good to throw a good orb and then pull it back through to play off of space and map geometry.
Actually, yeah. Okay, so let's cook. Let's cook. Revert orb resource needs to be lower. I think especially in damage orb, but probably heal orb as well. Yeah. And then honestly, Brax, freaking cook, bro. You cook. I think reverse orb should be base kit. Maybe. Anything that makes more multitasking. Lean into that design there. I think reverse orb should be base kit. I think she should be 250 HP and have less healing per second on her alternate fire. What is it right now? 30? I think you should go to like 20. Which means that she's more consistent versus burst fire matchups, but like less cancer to play versus dive matchups. Lower DPS. It wasn't my idea. It was Waloob. Somebody came up with that idea. It was a good idea. Yes, Waloob. Yes, Waloob gets credit for that idea. I agree with Waloob. And then I think there needs to be a hurt box with alt fire. I don't think we should give her like headshots or skill shots necessarily. But I do think that the forgiveness, like you see this, like I think it should be, this should do less damage. This should do more damage. Less, more. Less, more. You get what I'm saying? There needs to not be a head hitbox, but I think there needs to be a gradient of like an A tier tracking or B tier tracking, and you're punished or rewarded accordingly. Just a tiny bit, a little bit. Maybe even only like 25 or 30% more damage. Just, we don't want to go like full on mechanical mode. I'm honestly, I'm not married to that idea either. We don't have to. I understand that not every character can have mechanics. But the problem with Moira right now, this is especially why I like that reverse orb idea, is that she doesn't really have resource management that's a legitimate part of her kit. There isn't a lot of like game sense strategy that there is with like, let's say, even a character like Lucio or Winston. She just doesn't really have that in her kit. She just doesn't really have anything in her kit. And I don't think she needs to be like super high, crazy, difficult character to play. But I would like that potential if you want to apply yourself. Like you can still throw your orb and not even think about it. But if you want to, you can tap it. You can still just kind of turn your brain off and track. But if you want to, it's there. You know, if you want to. If you want to. It's a different type of aim. It's not the same type of aim. But it's if you want to, it's there. You know? That might be just the simplest fix right there. Just leave as is, you know? 250, reduce her healing per second on self-heal, which definitely makes her matchups a little bit more consistent and less frustrating on both sides of the equation. Give orb reversal so you have more game sense management to available. And then if you want to be more precise with your tracking, go for it. I really like reverse orb a lot, and it's a shame that Phantom Step is just the better perk. Because it's a lot of fun to play. Like I played with it a couple of rounds, and I actually really enjoyed thinking about it a lot. I would have loved to have done that more. I don't know. I know that they've really tried to give her utility, but I just don't know where you would do it. There's a world where you could fade through teammates for some form of value. That could be something that you can consider, but I feel like ultimately her gameplay loop really does lean into kind of like mid-range mobility pressure. She's like Kiriko before Kiriko was around, just a more short-range version of Kiriko. And I don't know if you'd have to kind of warp a lot of aspects of her kit to change that, I think. I think the problem in Moira is that like a lot of her perceived skill ceiling comes from the ability to do things like this and bounce. But the reality is that is just not very relevant. It's very, very not very relevant, even at the highest level. A lot of what you're doing with Moira is more about resource rotations and so on. And so the whole skill shot fantasy, I think without orb reversal is a little weaker than people think. And I say this as somebody that has worked extensively with even the best Moira player in the world, right? Nolan and coaching Moira at the top level for a long time, but yeah. I also think that you could lean more into heal over time. I'll put that as a bonus thought, like give her a bit more heal over time. I love heal over time when it's used tastefully because I do think it improves and rewards players who are kind of thinking ahead of time. But yeah. Reverse orb, base kit, reduce total HP of orb, maybe. I know people are like, well then, isn't the orb just going to get sucked up immediately? Yeah, maybe. I'm just concerned about having an orb linger and just do a lot, you know, it might be too much, you know. I think 250, 50 HP, lower healing per second. I'm going to talk about that really quick in just a second on alt fire. Maybe reward better tracking, slightly lower DPS on poor tracking. Maybe some utility with fading through teammates. Longer HOT on spray after less. Yeah, I think it's fine. There's some design space here. I think, you know, this is definitely one of those situations where you could skill shot. We've had like little ideas where you could hit somebody with an orb and it sticks with them. There's some stuff that you can do with that as well, but I don't think we have to make Moira Ana. You know, it just something. I will say Moira is a great example of another. I talked about it already a lot extensively with the HP video I did. But I really do think that Moira is another example of like a misread from the design team on what a 225 HP hero should be. Like Moira's kit is not like Moira has like pretty sharp range limitations with both her like her fade. Like you really kind of want to go Rambo here and there, especially in comparison to characters like Ana and Zen and Bap. And yet they just chunked her to 225 because she was too hard to kill for bronze players. And while I actually agree with that motivation a lot, like she does need to be harder to kill for bronze players, the reason that she's hard to kill for bronze players is because she freaking has 35 or 30 healing per second plus orb, which is 65 healing per second. So like that's why she's hard to hit for bronze players, especially post season 9. You know, again, it just seems like, why are we pretending that we don't want burst and then saying burst is the only way that a bronze player can kill a bronze Moira? You know, it's like what's the point? Like bronze players can't hit their shots, so they need to not have a target that's going to full heal. You know, no bronze player is going to 2-tap a Moira. You know what I'm saying? And punish her for a lot. They're not, the Genji's never going to kill a bronze Moira if she's healing herself for 30 healing per second. You know. So they're like, they want to make the character more punishable, but that's not how you do it. I've just never been a fan of like all-inning on burst, and we keep leaning into burst post season 9, which is so strange to me. So side tangent, I disagree with it strongly, and it also makes her a little bit harder in pro play, not pro play, but like high ranked ladder as well, because at high ranked ladder, 225 versus 250 matters a lot more, because you're just it's all about breakpoints at that point in time, right? Like raw healing per second is, you're not going to out sustain most targets that you're dueling most of the time. It's like a war of attrition, but you kind of have to duck behind cover. But if you duck behind cover, screw it up, that is way more punishing in Grandmaster, Masters, whatever, even Diamond, than 250 is. So why are we kicking to bronze to begin with? I mean, I'm talking kind of facetiously. I'm not just talking about bronze, you know? And to be honest with you, I think you should consider what the low-ring players think, to be honest. The mid-ring, you know? They're the majority of your player base. So I think they just did the wrong solution that hurts both high rank play, in my opinion, and low rank play. The longer the average time to kill, the further lifesteal goes. Right, exactly. So the worse the player aim, the more damaging having a no aim heal, self-heal is. Right? That's the problem. Great point. We've talked about Wing as well. We'll jump into Wing. Thoughts on the Moira? What do you guys think on the grade? I think I'll give myself a B plus, because I think given what we have, it's these are some interesting ideas. It's still Moira, but we've thought about it before. There's some solid ideas that would be fun to play with. Balance orb, a little bit of aim, a little bit more punishability. Why are we kidding to insert Bros rank? Right, exactly. Because the funny thing is that you could make the same argument about Grandmaster players. Why are we kidding about Grandmaster Moira OTPs? Who gives a frick about them? They're the tiny minority, you know? You can make an argument for anything. You know, I think you need to consider all ranks. You need to consider what things are being exploited at the highest levels, because that showcases potential flaws in game design that will trickle down to lower ranks eventually. That's often how things work. High rank players figure it out, and the lower rank players pick it up. High rank players are your poster children for the game, right? They're your streamers, they're your YouTubers, they're your pro players that have good or bad opinions of your game, which will influence other people's enjoyment of the game. And then low-rank players are the vast majority of the players that are kind of enjoying things in the meantime. And if it's all competitive integrity, but not any fun or incredibly difficult to grasp at a fundamental level, case in point, Kiriko, then you're going to have a big disconnect, and lower-ranked players are going to get very frustrated with things, you know? So, all right. Weang. You guys ready? Let's do it. I started to think and I realized I was cheating. 3, 2, 1, go. I think Wave has to be in a lower cooldown. Lower cooldown, probably a bit significantly less healing. Maybe the heal amp reduces a little bit here. What am I looking at here? Yeah, there it is. Heal amp could be reduced. The heal, I would like more, maybe more damage on the Wave, like the fall off to be not quite as harsh. Like, okay, let me kind of clarify my issues with Wave. Wave is just not a dynamic cooldown at all. Like, there's basically only one way to use it, and it's to heal somebody, yourself or a teammate. The damage aspect, the boop aspect, a lot of the other aspects just aren't really relevant at all because it's on such a long cooldown, and then the damage aspect of it is so freaking weak. So there's no like kind of like, you know how like you think about like on nade, like how am I going to use this nade? Do I want to go offensive, defensive? There just isn't any of that with Wing and at any level. You just heal amp your tank or you heal yourself. That's basically it. And then because it's too long of a cooldown if you screw it up first off, and then there's just not enough reward to even use it offensively at all. It feels like you kind of want to be like, all right, let's get a big clump of enemies and wave, yeah. No, it's not good. It's not good. It's not good. And so I think that Wave fall off, like the 80 to 40s probably need to be a little bit more gradient along like the 80 to 50 or 80 to 60 or something along those lines. I don't care about the perk. We can nerf the perk, Jacob. I agree with you. As long as it reapplies the amp, I agree. But then we need to nerf the perk because the whole concept of having a 14-second cooldown on a heal and basically just a big old heal amp just... Honestly, here's the other thing as well. I want to remind you guys, this is something that people don't even remember, right? Remember the other thing that Wave does as well that we could very easily nerf. Look at my Wave resource, my heal resource, right? It heals your heal resource, right? People don't even realize that. I don't think that's a bad thing completely, but that is another little knob that we could tweak there if Wave is overtuned. You know? Higher knockups on Waves. I could live with that. I mean, I'm a hit or miss, so I don't think the boop aspect is necessarily something that needs to be majorly buffed, although it's maybe something we could explore. But yeah, I think lower cooldown, I think smaller heal amp, a more forgiving damage radiant, and probably less healing resource. I think that they probably need to nerf the damage on the primary fire a little bit, or continue to nerf the splash maybe a little bit more. Just a little bit more. I think people overreacted. He was definitely wildly overtuned, but obviously if we're going to be buffing certain aspects of him, I think we need to open up. We need to allow him to continue to focus on damage, but with a little bit more dynamism, maybe. Primary fire feels maybe even the projectile's a little bit too big. I'm not so sure. I would like to see, I still want to see a wall bounce. I still want movement tech. It's better than it used to be, but we still desperately need even just a base level of movement tech with Wing's shift. It is a very bland cooldown, basically just used for repositioning, which is fine if your name is Juno, who also, by the way, has a ledge catch with her shift, but it's not so fine if your name is Wing. And yeah, Tri-Shot doesn't really make a whole lot of sense with being precise. I think it clashes with the Zero Fantasy just a little bit. Just a bit of movement tech. This is something I've said literally from the very first day of his playtest over a long time ago, about a year ago. I said, just give him a wall bounce, man. Just give him a wall bounce, just once. Just pop, pop, you know? There's your verticality, right? Just makes it so much more interesting, engaging. They've done a really good job with his ultimate. They've improved the ultimate quality of life a lot. I think the wave cascade is also really nice. Like, it goes down now, which is great. They used to not do that. And I think maybe I've thought as an idea, maybe more of a perk thing, which I guess we won't really get into. It would be nice if your wave actually kind of knocked back people a little bit when you're riding it, your guardianship, your rushing torrent or whatever. Just at like 20 damage, like a venture, like basically 10 damage, like a venture thing, burrow. And yeah, if we're gonna do that, then maybe removing the burst from the shift. But honestly, the burst from the shift is kind of what makes the movement feel snappy and useful. So you'd have to be careful with that. But yeah, if you're saying remove the burst a little bit, but reduce the cooldown, I think the cooldown's okay, but maybe you're right. I don't know. Any other thoughts? Movement tech, tweaks to wave, tweaks to primary fire, either hitbox or splash continually. I still would love to see 250 for him just so that we can have more reasons to use our wave and our shift more aggressively. But maybe 225 is okay if his movement tech is better. I think the 225 is a lot like Echo, where it can be earned if his movement and utility and his mobility feels better. Otherwise, it's just not earned.
Catch me if you can.
Here's what I would like. Okay, we won't do this as a bonus. Okay, maybe this is a bonus. I think shift lasts too long. I don't think shift needs to last that long. It really just feel like a repurposed Juno thing. Just make it last. How long is it? 4 seconds? 3? I guess you can look here. Yeah, just make it last 3 seconds or 2 seconds. But okay. Wave lowered cooldown by 2 seconds. Tighter damage gradient. Like 80, 90 damage to 50, 60 instead of 40. Heal amp lasts a bit less, and or heal resource reward reduced. Primary fire damage splash hitbox nerfed a bit. Wave wall bounce tech, or shift wall bounce tech. And if that movement is really good, then keep 225 HP. Otherwise 250. Shift lower CD, lower duration.
Oh, sweet. They won't know what hit.
Tri-shot feels feels against his controlled nature. Wave, rewind, reapplying, heal amp is OP. Well, yeah, I have my criticisms of the triple orb perk. I think it's my main take here. Do you mean clunky or janky? In regards to what? I'm sorry. I've already.
Amid discord, we will find tranquility.
Like, to me, Tri-Shot is like it's not terrible. I mean, I think it's way more subjective than a lot of my other opinions, but it does feel like it feels weird to give the guy a shotgun, you know, whether it's good or not. Oh no, it's okay. That's what I'm saying. It's like, I don't know, it doesn't really fit, you know? Perks with boop, slight damage on shift. Tri-shot breaks breakpoints with melee, yeah. Yeah. Subway Surfers? No, Subway Surfers. Yeah, so okay. Okay, grade, y'all. Grade on a Wuyang. I'll give it. I think it's. Maybe a B. Maybe a B. I don't know. What do you guys think? I'm not really sure. Stadium updates, yeah. I don't know. Not sure. I'm not sure like what percentage of resources Stadium is getting and or what percentage of players are playing it, you know? It definitely feels like an investment or an experiment. And my prediction is that in a year from now, and I'm not saying this with any sort of insider information nor implication whatsoever. I know that I have like play testing and stuff like that, and so I don't want to imply that I have some sort of information. But my ballpark guess, give it a year, see what happens. I think in a year we'll have a better idea of where Stadium is. Because you got to think of it as like it's been a good, almost a year of experimentation. What are we looking like in a year? Is it going to get more? Is it going to stay the same? Is it going to fall off? I mean, it will have been a huge investment at that point. So we'll see. When I say give it a year, I'm not being overly optimistic or pessimistic. I'm saying I think in a year we'll probably have a better guess as to what Stadium is up to. It just feels like that is enough time for them to figure it out. It's insanely popular at the moment. I don't know. I personally just do not like it very much. B, you need to fix his perks more to get a higher grade. Fair. I will say that I'm not going as in depth on the perk fixes because I did kind of do that already. Maybe that wasn't a great idea, but it was on Spylo Clips, like exclamation mark Spylo 3. I did a video on that a while back. I think that we kind of talked about like the wave boop, but yeah. The problem with Stadium is it's the casual game mode with like a really build min-max focused thing where it's like I feel like it's too easy to solve, no? Or I don't know. I don't know. To have that many moving parts and have it not be like super competitively balanced is like tough. Like you look at something like League of Legends and dude, like I just don't see the League of Legends or Deadlock aspect in Stadium. You know? So. It's not a MOBA, it's a hero shooter with a shop, yeah. I mean, I can't criticize the attempt. I can't criticize, and honestly, we don't really know. There's a lot of people out there that play it. People in my chat are less likely to like it. Some. But I personally never really got into it, and I can kind of predict that I wasn't going to do it either. All right, Zen. Last one, y'all. Not bad today. Not bad. We're slow as usual, but I felt like the quality is relatively there. No Genji. We're going to have to try and do the DPS on Saturday. I'm hoping the DPS will be a bit faster. I might crank down the time on DPS to be a bit shorter because we just have more of them. Sorry for being cringe. No, that's fine. You're a cringe streamer, cringe viewers. It's fine. What if the values in Stadium get randomized? Well, then that's just RNG. You know, what it needs to be less easy to solve. Like chess is a solvable game, or a solved game, I guess you could say technically, mathematically. But it's so freaking impossible to solve it that it's just not realistic for any human being to do so. Even the best, right? Like maybe the best have, but there's still variability. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of where I feel like a lot of games like Deadlock and a lot of MOBAs are at, where it's like so freaking hard to optimize, and also there's a lot of live time adaptation, and then also mechanical performance, which the mechanical performance is still there in Stadium technically, but yeah. I don't know. I played a bit of Stadium, and I was getting AoE slept by Ana when she misses the sleep dart, and I was like, all right, get me out of here. This is my experience in Stadium. It's like, what is the guy from Breaking Bad? What the frick is his name? Shoot, I'm embarrassed. I'm like, yeah, first, and then I'm like, one game, I'm just like, and then I'm done. I'm done. But that's me. No, not Jesse. No, it's the brother-in-law. I haven't checked your DM, Soren. Hank. Yeah, Hank. Right. Yeah. I gave them some feedback on some of the Stadium kit designs. I was hoping they could do like I wanted them to see if they would do like damage blinks with Tracer. Because I knew it was going to be auto aim or whatever otherwise, because there's just not a lot of Stadium-ish space within Tracer. But yeah, the Hank smile frown me. That's it. Yeah. I forgot Hank. My bad. Coach Sapilo. No, we're really getting off topic here. Okay, let's lock in. Okay, you guys ready for Zen? 3, 2, 1, go. I think you keep the damage focus and the lack of mobility. I think you keep it. Maybe you introduce a perk for a little bit of repositioning fun. Bop, you know, like get a little kick here, like bop, you know, a little bit of verticality, just like a bop, you know, like a little, oh, bop, you know. But you don't really do much more than that. I think leave him as is for that part. I think one of the biggest things that you could do for Zen, just immediate quality of life change, is just shrink his hitbox. Not even his size. I think his size is fine. But if you've ever seen like the workshop things, this fricker has a hitbox that's like triple his size. It's bigger than any other character in relation to their actual hitbox. It just is so... it doesn't need to be that big. And it's a large part of why he feels overly fragile. He should be punishable. He shouldn't need a defensive cooldown. Just make it so that his visual hitbox is a little bit tighter. That's it. Like... Let me see if I can demonstrate it here. I don't think you give him any crazy mobility. I just think you just make it so that you can't do that. I mean, look at that, guys. That is absolutely absurd. Look at that. Look at that. It was worse than I thought it would be. Like, that has to be reduced. Like, that's just absurd. That's just absolutely absurd. So change that, please. That would be a pretty significant buff for Zenyatta. I look bigger than you think, I think. I wouldn't mind seeing some more work done with... I like Trance base kit. I really like what they did with the Discord with Trance, but I would actually like base kit Trance to have the opportunity to Harmony or Discord. I would love to have more skill ceiling with that ultimate. I would love to have more skill ceiling with that ultimate. So we're going to be talking about a lot of buffs. I would love to see use your abilities while you're in Trance. I would love to see shrink the hurt box a little bit. I think you could probably, if you do all that, you could probably even nerf Discord even further. 20% is fine. I think if you could keep nerfing Discord and then reduce the cooldown, like 6 seconds to something lower, it really does feel clunky, but I understand why they did it, especially in the solo tank format, but I don't know. Is it hitbox or projectile size as well? Let's find out. Let's pause the timer. It's both, but it's, I mean, for crying out loud, dude. I mean, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that, man. You could if you were to get, okay, let's restart. If you were to give Zenyatta mobility, I think it would either be like the perk base kit. You could give him the float perk base kit. You could. That would increase his skill ceiling by a decent amount. I think the problem with the float perk is it's just situationally useful. But honestly, I think that's exactly what Zenyatta needs, is situational mobility. I don't think you give him any more than situational mobility. Like, it's useful here and there, but that's about it. But situational mobility is absolutely the play, I think. Something that is occasionally useful if you're smart enough to look for it. And nothing more than that. Maybe a nerf in Discord. Maybe a smaller hitbox, as we said. Abilities during trance. And then my final wish list, which is more of an experiment than it is anything else. I really like the 2 Harmony Orbs as part of a perk set. I think it's just fun. I think it increases your APM of like thinking besides just shooting. But I would love if Harmony Orb had, I know you guys are gonna hate me, I would love it if it had like either a cooldown reduction or a slight base movement speed increase. And then, you know, nerf as a, because the problem with Harmony Orb is that it's only 35 healing per second, which is fine. I don't think that should be buffed. However, it means that it's really not good to Harmony Orb your tank 99% of the time unless your angle is just AFK on main, because it's such a tiny bit of healing, especially after the DPS passive, that it just is amplified significantly on any character that has active survivability besides just raw healing. Genji, Tracer, Sombra, Pharah, Echo, even just random Cassidy, Hanzo, anybody, right? So the problem is that I think the decision-making behind who to Harmony Orb is way too simple, and I would love a bit of movement speed, which then goes, oh, if I can situationally Harmony Orb my tank, I can, like that, you still probably wouldn't want to park your Harmony Orb on tank, even with like a 5 or 10% movement speed, but all of a sudden you're thinking about it. You're thinking about it just a little bit, and that sort of decision-making, I just don't find is really baked into Zenyatta's kit enough. More front-loaded healing? Yeah, I'm just scared of front-loaded healing. I'm scared of burst healing, sorry. But I like how you're thinking. That's definitely a different way of doing it. Could be pretty crazy with double orb, though. That's true. That's true. Yeah, that is true. But to be honest with you, that isn't... Zen is really bad in those Brawl Rush comps, right? So then all of a sudden you're like, oh, wait. Maybe we could actually make a Zen work with Rein here. You know, you know what I'm saying? Like, it just opens up some thought processes, right? And then you could do all this with, like, you'd have to probably nerf stuff like, you know, his Discord orb percentage, maybe even the range. I don't know. Like, there's just different ways of looking at it. Percentage healing would probably break it because I think that would probably just mean more tank. But again, you guys are thinking about it the right way. So, you know, maybe you guys are right. Maybe you guys are right. I don't know. Zen, hurt box size, maybe speed on orb to open up decisions. Slight. It can't be a replacement for things like speed ring, Juno speed ring, or even what we were talking about with Suzu, because so it should just be more like a subtle long-term thing, not a burst window of cycle. Because if you look at Lusu's speed boost, right, his aura goes to 25% movement speed, and then amp goes to what, 60? So it would never come even close to replacing, especially the area of effect value, but single target here and there useful. And the reason why it could be quote-unquote balanced is, oh, the tank is pocketed by Harmony Orb, he's got 10% movement speed. Yeah, but the healing aspect just, it's almost irrelevant, the healing aspect. Not just burst heal, but more healing per second at application. Like 50% reduced, right? But yeah, it would have to figure out a way to do that with a resource. Discord, cooldown, reduced, debuff reduced. I think at a certain point you go, if we go below 20%, is it even really a debuff anymore? Like, it's meaningless, but I think that's something that we can hover base kit abilities during ultimate, maybe nerf snap kick boop. I love Zen. Zen is probably I think he's my most played character in the game. I love the simplicity of his kit. I don't want to introduce cooldown management into his kit. I think that's kind of like his little niches that he skips that. But I would like to introduce more decision-making headspace without making him a multitasking monster, right? It's more of a live time decision about whether you want to move your speed boost. Is there a location that I can reposition to that doesn't involve me jumping, right? And can I live a dive without having a self-heal just by being a teeny bit smaller? Thoughts? Thoughts? Yeah, we talked about the snap kick for movement. Snap kick for movement perk, but yeah. I like it. I think it very clearly, I'll give myself a B plus in this one, because it very clearly remains the same character that he is. But has a little bit more room for flexibility. And this isn't just about like making every character have dynamism and flexibility. It also makes the character just more fun for me. I would have more fun playing this version of Zen, thinking about my Harmony Orb more, not dying instantly to just random crap that didn't even hit me. Being able to use my abilities during trance feels freaking amazing, right? Being able to consistently use the float perk, just having float perk and base kit would make the character 5% more fun to play all the time. Yeah, or you guys, yeah, some people mentioning the percentage-based heal. It is an interesting idea. I don't know, that might be too strong. Onyx, I'm really sorry. I actually cannot answer that question. Faceit has tried to work with me a bunch of times. And so I should have more knowledge than I do, but I've kind of declined a lot because I've just been too busy. But I might be able to hook you up with somebody that can help. Wait, shoot, what's his name? Oh gosh, chat, I'm getting old. What's the guy's name? The guy that's always reaching out to me for Faceit stuff. I could DM him. Crap. Ria, do you know? Okay, thank you. That's fine. The Discord. I bet. Let me join this Discord really fast. Maybe Maybe he's like in there or something. Frick. I've always, I just, wait. Let's see if I can find him. I don't know if I remember his name. Shoot. I had a conversation with him IRL. Very nice guy at Dallas. Had breakfast with him in the backstage. He offered me to have some of the, because I was like free. He's like, oh, I can have some of the food that we have back here. It's really nice. Shoot, dude. That's so embarrassing. Okay. No, not Bull Skunk. But yeah. Check out that Discord. That should definitely be helpful. I'm sorry, Onyx. Thank you, Rhea. Yeah. My problem, dude, is I have too many hats right now. Too many hats. Professional Overwatch analysis here and there. The game design, hair design, game critiques, balance and stuff, play testing and coaching and all that kind of stuff. So, okay. Any last thoughts, guys, on the support stuff? I guess that was it. And then I guess we'll have Saturday, we'll have DPS, which is what? 20? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 19K. So, we'll probably reduce it to like 4 minutes on DPS if possible, just to keep it reasonable. Movement penalty and whip shot. Ooh, no, I have not. Great point. That is a little bit of a quality of life thing. Maybe it's not something that needs to be changed, but it's something to try. Like, I don't know why we wouldn't want to experiment with removing it. I mean, I don't know. I'm sure there's a good reason for it, but I've never thought about that. I like those type of tweaks a lot. Because anything that makes the character feel more fluid to play and might actually slightly make them better, sure. Those are the type of changes that are optimal for me. Worth trying. Maybe there's an important reason I'm too stupid to think about, but sure. I like those kind of changes rather than just, yeah, good call. I didn't think about that. Amos's strength or would consider I'm honestly not too sure, Berg. Not sure. I think that they're aware of stuff like that, but I'm honestly not too sure. Am I splitting DPS in 2 streams? I don't think I'm going to because I don't think I have the time to. And then if I split DPS into 2 streams, because we have season 20 or whatever, or oh gosh, dude, I don't remember, 19, 20, whatever. On Tuesday, so we don't really have time. We have to kind of crank it out on Saturday. 20, right? I knew that. I was testing you guys. So season 20 on Tuesday, and so we're not gonna have time to do any more of this because it's just gonna be basically Vendetta and crap. Vendetta, patch notes, the huge. We'll be busy folks, busy beavers. And so we got to kind of get this. We could post the YouTube video when we'll edit it all up, Lord willing. And but in the meantime, we actually have to finish the streams. Thank you guys. I really appreciate both Twitch and YouTube chat. I know I probably did not use your ideas as much as I would have liked to. And I apologize if I wasn't as responsive. It is kind of hard to kind of manage both things between putting out a quality. It's always tricky with things like these because I want to legitimately do a good job of the project, but I also want to be a good content creator too. And you guys legitimately have really good ideas, and I've used a lot of them. You guys saw it, right? About, I'd say 25% of the ideas at least were y'all's. So I thank you guys for your help and for patience and for not getting your feelings hurt if I skipped you over because maybe your idea is good and I missed it, or maybe your idea is good and I'm just too stupid to appreciate it. So is double hit scan not meta across the board? Is it only console? The double hit scan is not meta, no. Double hit scan is always more meta in ranked than is in pro play because the way that the whole like speed of engages and rotations just happens a lot less in ranked. But even in ranked right now, the hit scan besides Ashe are pretty near the bottom at all ranks. Venture is stronger, Symmetra stronger, Echo stronger, Reaper stronger, Pharah stronger. Hanzo's okay-ish. Some OT shenanigans. Yeah. In ranked, I think right now projectile is pretty good. Pretty good. With Ashe being the obvious exception, like that, she's quite good. Have you read the statement Checkmate put out? What statement? I mean his like stream TLDR? Alright, let's check this out. On the flank. Oh no. Good bomb. Oh, we got the DMAC too? Sorry, that's my end. 5k? 5k. Nice, dude. Nice dude. Good stuff. The stream translation. I mean, I watched it. I thought it was good. I thought it was some pretty funny, pretty cool. I agreed with all the. I was sad to hear about like Landon and so on crying. No, it's freaking tough, dude. But yeah, 100% agreed. Definitely felt like they played worse than expected. Definitely still feels like no matter how much they, 25 HP or not. I talked about it before. I don't know if you hear Rio before the grand finals analysis on Tuesday. We talked a lot about like why Hitscan can still be raid boss and pro scrims despite the HP nerf. We talked about that. It's why burst DPS is such a freaking disaster class. It's why you can't do this kind of stuff. Rip my quick question. Oh, Nick, did I miss a question? Good night, mate. If you're still here, I might have missed it. If you can post it again. Now's a good time. Maybe some other time, Soren. I might be able to check it out on Monday when I recheck my DMs. The Pro View and Hitscan Flex DPS is completely different than those below. Yeah, I do think Checkmate is being a little bit like overreactive, right? Because if you think about it, like even in pro scrims, like I mean, Freya Soldier's pretty darn important, but I think that the way that these sim mirrors were being played, it was always more, the Symmetra was always the more supporting role anyway. And you can't look at the finals and be like, oh yeah, it was just a totally hit scan dominated. Like, I didn't get that impression at all, really. Like, there were games that were definitely dominated. I mean, freaking Lebda had his monitor all half the game, and Quartz server admin. It's freaking Quartz, you know what I'm saying? But I didn't really agree with his take on that regard. I agree with the impression that burst DPS still feels oppressive, especially at the professional level. But like we're talking about like the extremes of you're running a sim mirror, which is very much a support focused role, a hero with Quartz, and your hit scan decided to not show up. I mean, honestly, Alcat as a whole decided not to show up. Like, sure, but I think the rest of the series was pretty balanced overall. It's on competitive Overwatch. There's like a translation from his stream. Like, I legitimately can't think of a more perfect situation to come away with Freya Sojourn server admin than a sim mirror with Lebda struggling and Quartz not. What do you think it would take for Zenyatta to be meta? He just needs to be stronger. I think Zenyatta in his current state right now, well, I think first off, I would love to incorporate some of my rework ideas, like movement speed with harmony, the permanent float. The problem is that Zen is a little clunky. It's like what would it take to be Sigma to be meta. Sigma's fine, just he's not really playable everywhere. Same thing goes for Zen. Any character that doesn't have a lot of mobility needs either a little bit more tweaks here and there, or just needs the other heroes to not be as overtuned. Thank you, Ria. But yes, Zen meta in his current state is a little bit dangerous because his skill floor is a little low. Well, no, that's not true. His skill ceiling is a little low. So, you can hit a lot of... It's basically mostly a mechanical ceiling and a little bit of rotational ceiling. So he's not a terrible hero to be meta, but he's not great to be meta. You have to... Yeah. I don't agree that Balls and Lucy was horrible, though. I think that was a fine meta for the most part. But I'm not saying that there's a nuance there. So But yeah, TLDR is that I agree with Checkmate on basically everything, and I understand his sentiment, but I don't fully agree. But I do think that he's right, that burst DPS still feels really, really freaking strong in a lot of situations. But when your entire composition is like push, pull, and then off angle with a solo DPS, and you're even teleporting with that person, like, I mean, yeah, it's going to feel rough. Ball meta is horrible. I mean, I don't know. I would get bored of it. I would get bored of any meta. I think anyone gets bored of any meta, but yeah. As you add more movement to the game, burst damage becomes more powerful. I don't agree with that. Also, Yubi is just him on the sim. I mean, that's the thing. It's like Yubi played great, like amazing in the finals. You know, he played amazing. Like, and it's just he just does it quietly. Sim just doesn't have the burst damage to show up in the kill feed. And yet Yubi is just a phenomenal. Like, Yubi is probably the most important player in OWCS Grand Finals for dictating the meta. I would say Yubi's more important than Quartz to the current meta and that team's performance. That's a very spicy take. And I'm not saying that you couldn't replace Yubi with another really high level. Like, you couldn't put like Backbone in there and they'd probably be okay. But I think Yubi as a whole has had more influence on the meta from what he's done with Symmetra. I mean, the stuff that, you know, so it's like Ziad with D.Va in some ways, right? Like a big, big impact. Backbone's not even close to, but yeah. It's kind of fun to see how quickly people start hating Tracer not being meta. Yeah, you kind of get my exasperation if you read that thread about how like everyone's like, oh, this is what happens when you nerf Tracer. I'm like, yeah. And it's like, you know, everyone has people. There are different communities that have different opinions for sure, but it's a good reminder of why you can't please everybody. You know, like people in the content creator Discord and Twitch and streamers was like, oh, Satan is down, you know. Yeah, Satan's dead, you know, and then immediately everyone's like, oh, Sim, oh, low skill. It's like, well, you know, what the frick do you guys want? And it's especially hard with certain people, certain communities they're literally double-sided, right? They're two-faced. That's the worst. It's not a surprise when certain communities are consistently, they don't like this, but they do like this, but it's annoying when, like, competitive Overwatch drives me nuts because that community is always speaking out of the side of their mouth. They literally cannot make up their mind. And it's the same stupid Reddit, right? But like if the Mercy mains are happy when Tracer's nerfed, that's not exactly a surprise to me, you know. Certain communities just cannot make up their mind what they want. They should please me and only me. Yes. Hydrate, thank you. They should. Yeah, Sim has been meta for a long time. Sim has been meta. You could argue that Symmetra has been one of the strongest DPS for probably a year. I would say ever since Perks came in is probably really when Symmetra started to really clean up. But I think she was even playable before then. And my argument on the finals was that having the finals meta that we did was fine. Just I wouldn't want that for more than a year. That's enough. She's been playable for a while. Let's try something else now. What do you think about TP taking long to deploy? I think it would be one of the worst changes they could make, you know? It would kill her professional performance and make her so much more boring and sluggish to play. They just need to nerf the HP. My opinion on game design is that you shouldn't make an action harder or slower to take. You should just make it more punishing or more available to counterplay, you know? Like I don't think the game of Overwatch 2 is designed around slow actions. You know, it's just not designed around slow actions. It's like people saying the wind up for Kiriko teleport. No, you should just nerf the distance it goes or whatever else. Don't make it slower. Same with Goats. Imagine if Goats never stage finals. Yeah. And also to be fair to Symmetra, she's not been like hard meta. She's been dominated by EMEA in many ways, but even EMEA has had, I mean, there's been, especially with bans and stuff, we've seen Hazard, we've seen Hard Dive, we've seen, you know, return of Ramattra here and there and so on and so on. I don't think Symmetra needs to be done song and cooldown. Yeah, I think Symmetra TP is fine as is. It just has too much health. Too much health, that's all. And then Symmetra ult has too much health as well, I think. I mean, they could probably tweak her perks a little bit too, nerf them a little bit. I don't think they're bad, but yeah. I don't think we need to overreact either. I think the part of the Symmetra's problem as well is that like her competition isn't really strong right now. Like Hitscan is weak, which is not a huge problem. Tracer's weak. Winston is not super strong. Like Symmetra is not as flexible as a lot of the other characters are. So if you have like a Winston buff or an Ana buff or a Tracer buff, Symmetra's going to kind of slip out of the pro meta pretty quickly, I think. So it's just like, you wouldn't even need to really nerf Symmetra that much to push her out of the meta. You just need to nerf her a little bit here and there, buff something else a little bit, and it'd be fine. I freaking love the scouting turrets so much. That's one of the best changes they ever did to Symmetra. Definitely increases their skill ceiling by a lot, and it's a lot of fun to play with too. Any more clear cooldown between TP uses? I think if you would want a nerf to teleport along that lines, you would just reduce its duration. Leave the cooldown as is, but reduce its uptime. What's its uptime right now? Is it like... It feels kind of long, right? $10 seconds? I mean, that's crazy to me, no? Like, it does not need to be 10 seconds long. I think giving it some uptime so you can go down and back a couple times is good. But yeah, 10 seconds is ridiculous for a 12-second cooldown. It could be 8. It could be 7. It could even be 6. It would be fine. 6 is fine. 6 out of 12 seconds, and there's a bit of downtime. Works for me. Yep. So those are the type of nerfs that you want, I think. 6 seconds, nerf its health by, I would say, at least 50 shields, maybe 100. 300 HP, 250 HP, something like that. Nerf the ult by 1,000, maybe? Something like that. Something that doesn't require a damage boosted Bastion to break. 2,500 even. I mean, it would still be a B tier ultimate, A tier ultimate at 2,000 health, I think, even. You can just skip rotations. I see, to me, okay, so listen, I'm the angle guy. I am the angle guy. I am the angle guy. I am the angle guy. Off angles, flanks, can't cheat Overwatch. If you want to have a character that can skillfully break some of the game's rules, but with with windows of punishability, I don't care. I don't care. It just needs to be a risk-reward thing, right? And there's not enough risk, I think, with that. That's the problem. Listen, I think it's fine. Let her break the game a little bit, sure. Just make it more punishable. Make it more of a discussion or a thought process. Again, like, we're acting as if, like, Symmetra has been, like, you have to play Symmetra all the time at all. Like, that's not the case, right? You know? I'm okay with it. It's fine with me. Just make it more punishable. Reduce 50 HP, reduce 1,000 HP, reduce uptime by 3 or 4 seconds. Do some quality of life stuff with Tracer, Winston, whatever else. Some Ana, Lucio, or Ana stuff, whatever. Leave it. How do you punish a 5-man TP? I mean, the same way it's been punished forever. Anticipate, react, rotate, poke it, die in a blaze of fury. You have to understand, when you describe something by just describing what it does, you can make anything sound broken. How do you punish anti-nade? How do you outplay anti-nade without a cleanse? How do you punish an AoE range speed boost? How do you punish a character that can stage for free on angles and is unpunishable? Like, I don't know, like, words, like magic, I don't know. Like, how do you punish anything? How do you punish a 750 HP unkillable free staging bot that can win any 1v1 in the game? I mean, I don't know. Like, how do you punish life grip pull? I mean, like, I don't know. Like, realistically, this character hasn't been dominating until some of the other little aspects of her kit got buffed and some of the other aspects of the other heroes got nerfed. She breaks the game in a weird way, in a way that's not always super easy to do. I don't know. How do you punish winning a fight? Yeah. It reminds me, you guys remember that whole Genji rant I had where I was like just bad faithing it and trying to describe Genji in the most broken way possible? I'm not saying that's exactly what's happening here, obviously, but like it is like really easy to just describe any character accidentally in bad faith, and it's just like, I don't know. I also think the aspects of Overwatch is like, listen, I'm Mr. Balance guy, but like, who cares if we choose something different, you know? How do you punch the enemy team winning the game? Yeah. Yeah, you could. Yeah, you didn't even know you could break Simwall for a very long time. Yeah, see, that's my point exactly. If you don't know that you can break Simwall, then probably she has too much HP. The 5-man TP is too secure. I agree. I agree. I mean, to be honest with you guys, if you can get the teleport off and disengage and then or set, then you deserve to be able to do that. If you can do that, you deserve to do it. You deserve to do it. Again, why are we talking about how UB is so key to their success? Players like UB, players like Checkmate, because not everybody can do that. It's like all the coping that all like the Korean fans are like, oh, it's just a low skill meta, 0 skill. You know, it's like, well, then you do it. You know, you do it then. They couldn't do it. They couldn't do it. So that to me is, there's nuance here, right? It's a region issue? What do you mean a region issue? I mean, metas evolve. Biases evolve. That's why Korea is so freaking good at dive, you know? Don't think 0 skill meta is a thing. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely like lower skill metas for sure. I'll put it this way. I wouldn't say there's a lower skill, like a low skill meta. It could be a boring meta to watch. Or a meta that is accessible and easy to exploit by most teams. And then things like just raw mechanics or just layering matters. And those are metas that are boring to watch. That's why like Ram mirrors can be really boring. It's not that Ram is completely 0 skill. It's that a lot of what the Ram player is doing is very boring to watch, unimpactful, and just basically you're shifting the game into your other teammates' hands at that level. Which is a legitimate criticism. And trust me, I've made it enough. The right click is too massive? Maybe. I don't know. Maybe you could shrink the hitbox a little bit. Probably. That seems reasonable. It's not a 2-tap on 225 HP, which is probably why its hitbox is so big. And its travel, it's fast. I like the fact that it has a fast travel time, so you could probably nerf its hitbox a little bit, sure. That seems reasonable. But I also, like, I want to remind you guys that when it comes to, like, definite sim metas, like, this was, like, the one exception to the rule that I think you've seen, so who knows. Yeah, so, okay. It is unbalanced in the costs and risks you have to take to shut down the TP while the sim team gains advantage and have the potential of a TP happening. Sure. I guess. Teleport is too much HP then. Alcad couldn't perform. Well, I mean, I hate to say it, but if a team can't perform, then maybe we're in a wait and see stage. So we're certainly not in an overreact stage. Nice, Soren. Nice, Soren. Good luck, Soren. Thanks, Goat. Yeah. Is a team that you expect to do better that underperforms, Paolo? I mean, no. Besides Korea. I don't think anybody expected Korea to do as poorly. Because you have to remember, I did not have like scrim knowledge. So I'm just the typical 4 IQ Korea's going to win guy. You know, so even with the Symmetra meta, which I definitely felt like it was going to be pretty heavily AEM. I mean, you could go back to Plat Chat and get my takes on it, which was D.Va could be good. Ram could be good. Sim could be good. Trace could be bad. This is good for EMEA, but I think Korea's going to win. I'm not going to sit here and pretend I thought otherwise. You know, I'm not going to, I'll admit it. I didn't know, you know, so. You know, but it's also not exactly a risky bet to expect Korea to win a finals. You know, even in brawl metas. But sim, the not just the sim too good, but the quality of player too good. Are people just have a bias who think dive players are more skilled? I mean, dive metas as a whole are absolutely more skilled, much, but I think sim is tough. I'm not really a big fan of any team, to be honest. Not particularly any team. I prefer when Western teams win, and there's a lot of Western players that I cheer for, but I don't really have a team that I cheer for, and that's kind of always been the case. Even back when I first watched Overwatch League, never really had a team I pull for. And yeah, Korea's still the stronger region, of course, but that is much more tumultuous with the development of things. If the dive is so high skill, but you can't win a brawl meta, maybe the ego's too high. Well, I mean, playtime experience matters. Yeah, so, yeah. Do you want to play some ranked? What do you guys want to see? What do we want to see? We'll play a little bit of end of season trolling. I cannot believe I'm plat 3 on tank. That's just a criminal predicted placement. Unbelievable. I'll do a couple of games. Sem? We could do some Sem. I'll do a poll. I'll do a poll in Twitch chat here. Who else should we do it? Sem, we'll do a tank as well. We'll do Sem, what play, or what tank should we do on the poll? I'll let you guys vote. Winston? Oh gosh, I'm so washed at Winston. Sigma? Oh, we'll do Sigma. We'll do Sigma. I haven't seen Sigma voted before, so that's different. Doom, surely? Yeah, maybe. All right, so we'll do Sigma or Sem. We'll be our EMEA based and poke brawl pilled polls live in chat. Sim or Sigma in Twitch chat. Are you feeling inspired by the funny ass montage? I mean, I don't know. Maybe. I don't know if I'm Masters 5 with Lucio, though. Maybe I am. I don't know. My Lucio is way more inconsistent than most of my supports. My Lucio can be actually okay. Sometimes. It's like one of those heroes that I can occasionally click with, and then if I'm not like full on, it is pretty bad. See, cheers, Soren. Not Master 5 in any support? I'm not. That is awfully ambiguous. Surely a Masters 5 in Honor or Zen or something. Or Brig. Sigma. Male. Maybe I should do tank anyway because we gotta freaking get this account. I don't know why it decayed to plat 3 minutes. It's only been a year. Are you not higher than Masters 5? Oh, well, yeah. I think there's a couple of supports I'm probably Masters 5 on legitimately, though. BAP, Mercy. I don't know. Not sure. Depends on the day with EDRA for sure.
Select your hero.
5k after this game, yeah. I'm not a Mercy player. I'm saying I don't think I'm even Masters 5 on Mercy.
Choose heroes to ban.
Yeah, it's actually plat. Like I told you, I haven't played tank since season 16 or whatever. I don't know why it puts me in Diamond 5 or 4. I played a couple of hours on Doom. Maybe I just tanked my win rate. Was my win rate that bad? I mean, 42% is not that bad. Okay, I'm seeing a pattern here. I think I might have... To be fair, this was back when it was a lot harder to reach Masters, okay? It was a lot harder to reach Masters back then, and back in my day. It was a lot harder. It was like top 1%, 2% or whatever. I don't know why it gave me to plat 3 though. Okay, wait, this is like a plat 2 lobby. We're getting there. What was this account for? This is just my main. Yeah. Can I start offering critique to your tank play like you felt obliged to last night? Wait. Like, I critiqued your tank gameplay or you critiqued mine? I don't remember. Is this ethical smurfing? I guess. I don't know. It's not my fault. I have to. I'm gonna have to play tank at some point. And I'm not even guaranteed to win this game, bro. I could freaking lose this game.
Isn't that a little tacky?
Oh, very.
She's so freaking mean. I freaking hate Kiriko.
5, 4, 3, 2.
I only have one other account that I made back in 2018 for one-tricking Genji because that was before roll lock, and I wanted to play Genji and I couldn't play Genji. And yeah, I was really bad at Genji and I just wanted to play more Genji. I don't know where to rotate here. I don't think I've ever played. I might have played Sigma on this map once. Yeah, I should have just rotated right. Oh gosh. I'm ice cold. Oh gosh, chat, please don't look at me. I am bad. Oh, pull the crosshair on the head, bro. Put the fries in the bag. Oh, you gotta give me a round, 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 gotta give me a round. Give me a round, give me a round. I don't know why I'm accretioning that at all. No idea. Oh gosh. Oh my gosh. Wait, did we get cap? Just give me a round. Just give me a round. Give me a round. Okay, give me a round. Give me a round. Give me a round.
We need to get that robot back.
Give me a round.
Eyes open.
Yikes, this is ice cold.
Drink once more.
Oh.
Critic flux. Impede the enemy barricade.
My ultimate is ready. Join me.
Plotting out the Jinxon.
Actuating the barrier.
Let the Kitsune guide you. Time for the reckoning.
I didn't mean to drop. Frick. Wait, it's just so winnable. Dead. No. I'm trolling, guys. I'm wondering if absorbing is even worth it. I might just do hyper regeneration here because it's consistent value, even if it's low, and I'm just not really eating much, to be honest. Not with the amount of angles, and
Stop it! Next to us.
we should be fine. I got a late trade. My team is 4 before they're 4.
An enemy appears.
Oh gosh.
Don't touch.
Barrier unsuccessful.
Ay, ay, ay. Holy mackerel, I'm out. I probably should have burned so many of my resources. That's my bad. I could have had like an accretion to cancel something there. I just was greeting my poke and then I just didn't have cooldowns for when the fight started. But we got good spawn. And we got 1, 2, 3 ults up, I think.
We must halt the enemy barricade.
frick, sorry, soldier. Oh dear, I thought she would strafe that way. There's no way. Oh, he lost that fight. Holy plat. Oh my days. Oh. No. Do we even fight this? I think we do. Oh, frick, my bad. Bless you, Ana. What a joke. What is going on, man? Did they get good spawn? No, they didn't. Nice.
The barrier appears.
Got you.
Enemy vector calculated.
Oh gosh. Nice. Oh jeez. What a start. Frick, man. I mean, it's not an easy matchup to play Sig into because a lot of directs versus that comp, but good gosh, Molly. I'm trying to think of like what other heroes I feel like that with. I feel like there's certain characters that there's no fooling it, man. You get it or you don't. Alright, Rhea, let's see what this looks like. Block slot. Nice. Is that Chow? Ooh, okay, I see it. Pulse it, you coward. Waste your ult. Oh no, this guy's too good. Okay. Nice, dude. Good clip, good clip, good clip. We love that. That clip on Kiriko was clean. Did he win? I hope so. I mean, I could lose here. Sure. Maybe. Prime stole. Dude, every aspect. Sigma used to be one of my best tanks. Sigma might have actually been my best tank back in the day. Like 2021, 2020. I was like mid-masters with him. I remember Backbone used to watch, we'd play together, he'd spec me before Spitfire. We'd screw around. Kept losing in plat, unlucky. Lijiang Night Market. Pretty good Sig map. Probably the best Sig map on this this map. Linear enough to make it work, but not close enough to be impossible. The other two will be more difficult, depending on what they play. Back in the day, 2021 should not be the day. I mean, 4 years is a long time. It's like 4.5 years. So back when you have me and Safana. Oh, latency moment. No, latency. Latency, calm down.
I got it.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Have we coached the grand finals winners? Technically, yes. Oh dear, my latency is still really bad. Oh gosh. Oh dear. Okay, I think we're back. Are we back?
Barrier initialized. Barrier is nearly spent.
What is happening? Okay, this is intolerable. We coached any grand finals winners? Yes, I've coached Quartz and UV, technically.
The barrier appears. The barrier is weakened. The barrier is gone.
I was trying to go for that Juno.
Return to me. Barrier is nearly spent.
I don't really want to stop this choke if we can avoid it.
Barrier initialized.
You were better on ping. Alright, buddy.
Over there.
I think Generation again. He's gonna run, right? So.
Watch here.
I don't think we can chase. I can't chase. I gotta hold the front line here. Probably not gonna get too much resource. Okay, there he is.
Actuating the barrier.
Sing.
Огонь по готовности.
The universe is singing to me. Barrier is splintering. Barrier has fallen.
My bad, Skingy. My bad. Shoot. Too many missed shots there. That soldier got away with murder. May's gonna be dead.
That was not the expected result.
We've got Flux again. I like the Hazard matchup better, personally. I hate playing versus a good Zarya Sigma, especially in a map like this.
The barrier appears. The barrier cannot withstand much more.
Frick. Controlling. What the frick is she doing? Ooh, shield. Oh, I didn't shift in time. Frick, man. We got stuffed. That's my bad. Too many missed shots there towards the end.
Best round lost.
Was there a miscalculation?
Score.
Yeah, I'm not trusting my squishy mechanics enough. Even if I miss the shots, it's still worth it more than a double-pocketed hazard who's blocking in my face. Especially when it doesn't have a creation. It's not bad to shoot tank, it's just... Yeah, it's definitely not good. When I coach Quartz UB, look at my, look at my profile. Look at my Liquipedia. We won, Saudi E-Leagues. It's kind of a meme, because we were so stacked, we did like 2 VOD reviews, I haven't scrimmed once. Everyone was too busy to scrim. So I did like 2 VOD reviews ever, and it was just funny. And then I got scammed out of my, my money. Which I was going to donate to charity.
Capture the objective.
Comedy Gold.
One win, and we're back in this.
Love that. How far is going to go
Activating
anyway?
the barrier.
Forgot your parachute? Edgy dogfight, just how I like it.
I need to leave card. Or points, right? Where are they going? Bruh.
Collapsing the barrier. Barrier initialized.
Bruh! What the frick?
Barrier unsuccessful.
I'm getting my thing baited, really. Huh? What are we doing? I don't know what I'm doing either, to be honest.
Barrier cannot withstand much more.
Crazy.
Answer remains nebulous.
That's a load of nonsense happening right here, indeed. I think I have to rotate with my team. Thank you, sir.
The barrier appears.
Difficult map. May not be good enough to win this one. At least not right now.
That was not the expected result.
I might just flex over the top, I think.
Actuating objective must be taken. Barrier is nearly spent.
Thank you, sir. No, I didn't have it. Yikes. Plunkville.
The barrier appears.
Just pressing buttons.
Cosmically insignificant. Experiment is ready. Time for a graffiti fight.
Huge kill, actually. Was this in the last fight scenario? Sigma Mirror. Alright. I'm gonna keep the pressure in this choke, because we'll let Tracer touch. No, that was coming, my bad. Thank you, I think. Way harder than it should be. I feel like there's so many opportunities to just, I mean, yeah. Just straight up, just solo kill like 12 people. The good news is he goes Sigma, which I'm way more confident beating on this particular point than Zarya or, well, he might swap here. Zarya would be more scary here, and honestly, even Hazard would be more scary here, I think.
Always more to learn.
Quit being so humble.
Yeah, it increases your damage, yeah. I don't know exactly, but it's a lot more damage. It's like at least 20, 30 more damage. I'm not sure. Do I enjoy 6v6 more? I enjoy 5v5 more, except for 6v6 with Optic. And certain supports I think are fun.
Capture the objective.
Breaker.
Watch here. Actuating the barrier.
Oh, they're gonna go Sigma, okay.
Attacks the barrier.
That's unfortunate timing the Maywall. Whoops. Shots.
Destroying the barrier.
They're on the point. Send them packing.
Frick. No. Please, no. I wanna hold here with my Mei. I mean, I don't mind holding back, but not with my Mei's here. Even without Mei wall, she's still really lethal in that angle.
Over here.
Oh, my bad. Good try, the Mei wall. Frick, man.
Actuating the barrier. Barrier is splintering. Barrier has fallen.
Oh, we won't stagger at least.
The barrier is weakened.
And if they overextend here, I will ult them. Wow, what are we doing, buddy?
Over there. Collapsing the barrier.
Oh,
Barrier unsuccessful.
go snipe this.
Barrier is nearly spent.
Wow, a lot of. I'm gonna throw my shield here just in case. Nice, Kiriko. Oops.
All things are in order.
So chaotic. So much healing. Go back and hold the choke again. Oh, frick, this guy is strong. That's game. I don't think his soldier can even touch.
Barrier has been
Wait, punch perk works on fortified Orisa? No way that should work.
Play of the game.
I feel like that shouldn't be the case. What was this? Oh. Those always look cooler than they actually are, but I'll take it. Whenever they move in predictable patterns like that, it doesn't matter if they're in the air or not. Who of your students been the most impressed, the most for improving the gameplay in any aspect of life? Landon. Landon, Hottie. Man, that's going way back. Landon and Hottie are two that are definitely at the top of the list, though, I think. Oh, it doesn't work anymore. Nice job, play of the game. That's right. At first, I thought Gavin was complimenting me, but no, he's complimenting his own work. No, I haven't paid attention to the empowered punch. I should probably pay more attention to that. The sound. Trying to think who else would impress me the most. Sparker would be a good shot. I think Sparker's a really clever, smart player. Very hardworking, very intelligent. He did a good job with his communication. What about you specifically impresses me? I mean, Landon Hottie's attitude and Landon's ability to just learn new characters once he started. Once Landon got more confident, he really lost a lot of weaknesses as a player. I think that his lack of confidence in himself was like a big part of his weakness as a player, and as he started to improve that, he just became amazing, you know. Ultraviolet as well has always impressed me from what I know with him. I've not worked with him very much, but from what I know and I've heard about him, he has a really good reputation for his attitude and intelligence as a player. Hottie, just attitude, hard work, mechanics. Yeah.
Why seek answers when we do not know the question?
I'm feeling right as rain.
I like roll lock and roll Q in Overwatch. I don't know how it works in other games, but I would not want it to change in Overwatch. I've been through the full experience of no roll lock, no roll Q in Overwatch, and I didn't enjoy it as a casual player. This owl player doesn't believe themselves. I mean, to be fair, Landon's situation was weird. So there was definitely a situation where there's a lot of pressure on him. But, yeah. Ram. Okay.
Enemy on my side.
I'm actually going to angle this early, I think.
Barrier initialized.
You get a slam like that, you don't care about Rock for, I don't think. Oh my gosh, are you serious? Because, like, yeah, I'm vulnerable to ram push afterwards, but you just win the fight if I hit that on. You know what I'm saying? Hey, why are you flashing $1 bills at me?
Actuating the barrier. The barrier's weakened.
Oh, that's Suzu. Oh, this is where we want that Grecian. The funny part about that, did you guys see me eat the fan the hammer of him trying to eat on the, he tried to fan the hammer the Mei wall, Wait, what the frick? That could be hindered out of that? I got hindered out of that. And then I got slept in the animation. Is that a thing? No, I didn't know that.
It seems I lost my
I
balance.
actually didn't know that was a thing. I knew sleep was a thing, like hearts. Whoa. Whoops. Well, I guess the more you know. See, this is why we're doing this, guys. Now that I know that, I'm gonna charge like an extra $5 for my coaching sessions, I think. Do you think? I'm trolling. I got crossfired. My bad. That was sloppy. Hindered isn't cancelable, but no momentum. Yeah, I mean, still, that lines up the sleep dart for Kree. And also, that was sloppy with sleep dart as well.
A revelation was within my reach.
Gotcha. Watch this. Check it out, check it out, check it out! Oh!
I'm standing hot.
Wow.
Bob, do something.
The robot has been taken from us. Potential wasted.
Take you where you need to go.
Barrier initialized.
Oh, the clump. Yes. Give it to Papa. No, what am I doing?
Plotting out the dig site to take back the robot.
It's
Ah! Poopy, poopy, poopy. Poopy, poopy. I can handle it, man. I believe. Maybe they can't.
There is method in this madness.
Okay. Maybe not. I made a judgment call.
Barrier.
They're pushing the barricade.
I made a judgment call. He'll die for it. Now we just need to chill. I swear, is there somebody over there? Or am I guess not.
Barrier is splintering.
I'm standing hot.
See, it worked out. Okay. Frick, frick.
Rolling with the robot. The barrier is weakened. Barrier unsuccessful.
Ugh, didn't get off that stone.
Whoa, I'm actually on fire. Time to push.
Okay, this Ashe is dead.
Barrier is nearly spent.
No.
Approaching the final destination.
The barrier cannot withstand much more.
I'm gonna stay here.
Barrier has been overwhelmed. The barricade proceeds.
Nice.
Victory.
Ugh. Man, is punching too much? Not if you miss all your shots. Alright, I'll do the punch thing. I'll do the punch thing. Was that my last placement? No, one more. One more for y'all's plat coach. Wish there was hit markers if yours. Actually, that's a good shout.
Why
Change the
seek
title, maybe.
answers
Yes, thank you,
when
I will.
we do not know the question?
Thank you, I will do that as well.
Major pack unlocked.
Everything is falling into place. I'm not so sure.
Alright, let me try this again. I don't hear it. Not loudly, anyway. Oh, charging it, you're saying. Okay.
Cosmically insignificant.
Dong, dong. Yeah, I hear it. 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 Okay. Lat. Did you ever talk about how Vendetta doesn't really have where it's going for the immediate strikes? I have not given feedback on Vendetta since my last time playtesting her. Really? Because I didn't get much time to playtest her the recent playtests, so. But I think it's a good, I don't know. Would it be too bad if it gave it away where it was going? I don't know.
Choose heroes to battle.
If you're focused on one role, what should your hero pool be at least and maximum? Depends on what rank you're aiming for or how much you're playing. If you're talking about like, what if I was aiming for like Grandmaster? I would say probably 2 heroes, maybe 3 would be good, but it depends on the role. It really depends on the heroes. Like if you have like a Tracer Freya hero pool or Tracer Echo hero pool, you're probably good in like basically all maps. But it also depends on like ban metas and stuff like that too. Zarya ban? Doom ban? Okay. Okay. Shut the frick up, Sync. Tracer ban and Plat, bro. That's definitely a support ban right there. I'm thinking Juno. I'm thinking Mercy. Thinking Zen. Maybe Ana. So the good news, guys, is I know that they're going to have Juno, Zen, Ana, or Mercy. Or maybe Widow. So, the strategy. I'm so ahead of the game. Oh, freaking cold, man. Freaking cold. No, you can stay. I didn't mean it like that. What is this furry spray, bro? What is it? My furries in my Overwatch? Yeah, Hail Nijo, you can go earlier in the YouTube. We did it. I actually really like Widow in this map. I think Widow's really good.
The barrier appears.
Let's fricker go. Oh no, my latency. Oh, what the frick? Okay, we're good. Oh, he's underneath.
Nice and steady, everyone. We just took the lead.
Ah. Not bad. Got it. All that nade.
Actuating the barrier. Collapsing the barrier. That was not thank you. Impede the enemy barricade.
Reporting to duty.
A threat emerges.
Bruh, come on now. Okay, well, 1 for 1, I guess.
When the sun sets.
I feel like this Genji's just dunking on us. Really didn't want to get pulled there. I say that and then... No, I knew that was coming and I ducked and I didn't move predictably. I didn't either. I didn't use my shield nor did I move unpredictably. Literally the worst of both worlds, bro. This fricker's gonna have Nano Blade. We should get in his face. Run him up. I'm gonna take some risks here, I think, positionally, because otherwise we're kind of fricked. Alright, we got lead. We're okay now. Rick! She missed it. She missed it. That's what we wanted. Bro, I cannot hit a shot. Ah, I was slayed on the shift. I was looking at the Ana. Shoot. My bad. Poopy!
From the brink once more. The enemy has claimed the robot.
My bad. He just hit a couple of nice shots at me while I was not paying attention. I was kind of egoing him, looking at the Ana CDs. Do we all have good spawns? Yeah, we do.
The barrier appears. Barrier is splintering.
We need to use our ults though.
Destroying the barrier.
We use our ults. We have 4 ults. Now that we're anti, we'll use it. Urgh! Frick, man.
Through hardships.
Speed ring, speed ring, speed ring, speed ring, speed ring, speed, 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 speed. Sir, why are we speed winging the rock wall? Oh. Aww. Right, I'm just gonna go to cart.
Over there.
Oh.
The barrier appears.
No.
The barrier cannot detect an enemy appears.
Ah.
Barrier is nearly spent.
Wait, what the frick?
The barrier is weakened.
Let's be safe. Not fucking losing this. No, I needed to hit the accretion.
The name's Cassidy.
Please speed me. Please, 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 speed me. Please speed me. Give me speed.
Gather here.
Allow this communication to work. That's gonna work. No, did not work. Good try. Who is she speed ringing, bro? Ah, that's not bad.
Collapsing the barrier.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4 ults.
We're going to lose the lead soon.
Alright, will I get speed ring? Or will we speed ring the wall?
Lost the lead.
Anyone notice they took our lead? Let's pick it up.
Okay, I can try to use that.
Actuating the barrier. Much appreciated. Barrier is nearly spent.
Frick. Frick. No, I'm trolling. That's my bad. We're up one though. We have ults here. We have ults. We could use our ults.
Back from the brink once more.
I'm on fire.
2 minutes remaining.
Thanks.
Barrier initialized.
This guy.
Barrier cannot withstand much more. Took the robot.
Ah, we lost.
Barrier is splintered. Barrier unsuccessful.
That's fine.
Hello.
Alright, will I get speed? Will anybody get speed?
Through hardships to the stars.
Enemy forward spawn.
Going here.
60 seconds.
Speed?
Barricade is on the move.
Speed, maybe?
Barrier appears.
Speed? There's no way, man. Oh, I missed it. And then we Juno ulted too late. Frick.
It seems I lost my balance.
I needed to connect with that flux.
Destroying the barrier.
We get that? Oh no, he's already got it.
The robot is with us. Onward to the barricade.
Bruh.
Threat emerges.
Ash here.
Okay. Maybe winnable.
Overtime.
Lock it down and we can still do this.
She keeps using it like Transcendence. Every support player under Masters, and even after.
Actuating the barrier.
At
Barrier is nearly spent.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
The barrier is weakened. Stay with the robot. We will win if we maintain our momentum. Enemy vector calculated. We're on the move.
oh, what am I doing with my shield? I thought I already had it recalled. Frick, that's bad. Really important. I trolled, guys. Frick, man. Bad shield placement. I overfocused the cardiac Malgus. My bad.
Push them off the robot. It's
That's my bad. We could have easily won that one. It also meant that I was completely unaware of like where people were for the flux, so I just panic flux cart. But it's my bad.
Play of the game.
Well, where are we at? Probably Diamond 5, Plat 1, probably. Oh, I didn't even see what the placement was. Oh shoot, I didn't even see. This flux is very unfortunate. Yeah. Plat 1. Crazy. Is Pylo actually plat? No. But decay placement system and so on. Oh, this will be a fun challenge. I'll try to get the float perk stat, and we'll see how we go from there. Winston, you suggested earlier? No, well, yeah, maybe.
Select hero bands.
Tell Gavin he's wrong to his face. Gavin, you're wrong. Shame on you. You're the worst developer of any game ever. What's my usual rank? I mean, with Sigma, I don't know. I'd say my Sigma's probably high diamond. A little washed. Good bands for me, though. Ball Sig. Sorry, Ball Samba. Why are we playing Sigma? Chat voted Sigma. Dun, 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 dun. I will put on a master class of Sigma performance on a bad map. It was Sigersim in the vote, yeah. Ugh. My sim's pretty good. I think my sim's probably mid-masters. Sim might be one of my best DPS. But y'all wanted the tank that's in plat for whatever reason.
Do not know the question.
You haven't slept.
Don't say that.
Yeah.
With Symmetra?
Was up last night, thinking about who we used to be.
What did I miss? He doesn't know. He's paying attention in his meeting. What a fool. Who pays attention in meetings? How dare he? You like my sim coaching videos? Thank you.
Give it to them.
Yeah. Plat. Okay.
Let's proceed with haste.
Hey,
5, 4, 3,
Get a little scouting here.
1.
The barrier
Attackers
appears.
incoming.
An enemy
The
appears.
Widow.
The payload.
So it's bad.
Barrier is splintering. A threat emerges. Barrier has been overwhelmed.
No. Got her.
Potential.
Widow swapped. I'm gonna go to card here.
An enemy appears. Return to me. Actuating the barrier.
Probably have time to drop here. So I'll rotate as soon as I can, but
Barrier is nearly spent.
I'll feed Rail once he's back. Oh! 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 Ah! Nah! Nah! Ah! No, and I just...
Withdrawing the barrier. Excellent work.
I'm trolling the lobby right now, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I don't know what I expect. I don't know what I expect. Like, it's all these interactions that I'm just like, it's all the weird stuff I'm bad at. Like, you know, shooting Genji deflect, who would have thought? He's gonna have Primal Rage, and I don't have freaking Flex for it. Disaster. I'll start here. No. Alright, we gotta lock in. I'm gonna die.
The barrier is weakened.
Frick. And we die. Oh, I 1v4'd! Back! Come on, man. Come on, backline. Come on, man.
My ultimate is ready.
There's no freaking way.
get in position.
I don't have time to rotate here. Oh, we're getting out of time to touch. gonna die here. It's okay. Spell's back is shattered? No. The flux misses there was brutal there.
Don't let that payload move any
For some reason I thought it was nade. My brain was like, ooh, nade. I don't know why that was. Nice. No. No, hit a shot challenge. That's bad. Bro. My backline is completely folding to this Winston, bro. We have not punished him at all. How am I in plat? Elo hell. Obviously.
To begin again.
I've actually never played with this perk before. It should be interesting to play with. Are you more of an averages or median kind of guy? Definitely an averages guy. I'm more of a mean guy. That's what my friends tell me anyway. Love it. Comedy gold. Ah, frick. I don't think I have a DPS line or support for that matter, actually. Oh.
This ends now.
Step rider. Actuating the barrier.
We killed the enemy team through Winston. That was awful. Thank you. Thank you. No, come on. Wait, stop. Give it to me. Oh, come on. It kills my momentum. Are you freaking kidding me? There you go. We gonna do anything here, or? I have triple hit scan, and we were unable to pocket me or pocket shoot anybody. I'm going clinically insane. Like, come on, brother. Come on, brother.
The experiment nears its conclusion.
We have now reached the Spilo complains about his plat teammates on stream segment. Dude, like, I was standing in front of 4 members of my team with guns. I know they couldn't shoot the Winston, but I was getting crossfired by the Soj. I don't know. Maybe it's too aggressive. First time chatter, fishy. Thank you. Moonbody is the best map in the game. Moonbody's a lot better than it used to be. Bum, bum, bum. If Elo Hell exists, do you think it cut off? Do you think some players have chosen to be there? Yes.
Why
Always
seek
me.
answers when we do not know the question?
Calling your teammates monkeys? Well, I don't want to call them monkeys because
It's
then we'd have a cannibalism problem or something, or cannibal apicide or something. Because monkeys freaking destroy. This is joking there somewhere. Monkeys destroying them. Elo Calvinist, yes.
So many memories.
How do you deal with extremely ineffective DPS? You don't. You don't. You play the game. You hope for the best. You go next. Bum, 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 bum.
Attack commencing.
I'm gonna do a Loracita. Check it, Laura. Ready? Watch it, watch it, watch it, watch it, watch it. Let's go. Those who know. Look at that. Look at that.
Activating the
Woo.
barrier. Collapsing the barrier.
I think my Echo's gonna die. Well.
The barrier's weakened.
The name's Cassim.
The barrier has fallen. Barrier is nearly spent.
Welp. We died.
Barrier initialized.
Probably didn't need that. Well, we died again.
Return to me.
Surely we kill that.
Barrier is splintering. Barrier has been overwhelmed. Excellent. Gather here.
Oopie. That's my bad. I didn't have the HP for that. This is definitely, this game is cooked.
Now you see me? Alles heeft een reden.
Enhancing your strength.
Curious feeling. Actuating the barrier.
No progress on the payload. Here with the kill.
Oh, that's fun, cool.
I'm not so sure.
Okay, well. I've just never seen a Sojourn. Every time I look at her, she's dead.
Was there a miscalculation?
All right. Wait, what is Blood doing here? All right. Oh, that's my own mercy. That's not what we're gonna do. Okay. We grouped up. A little too much here. Yeah. Oh my days. This game is cooked. My team all followed me top left, so then we got flanked.
Through hardships to the stars.
So Winston behind me, so I don't think she... Yeah, I was like, I can't deal with cold there. I don't have time. And we're dead. That's a problem. I have to leave, bro. I have to leave point. I have to leave point, but I can't because I'm literally the only one. Ay, ay, ay.
Return to me. The enemy outnumbers us.
Rip. Yeah. You could play it. I mean, he's playable. I mean, Winston's good versus that, but
Play of the game.
yeah. Let's do something different. Let's do something different. I'll call. We'll do one more game. What do you guys want to see? We'll do one more. Whoops, whoops, whoops. I don't want to do that. No more Sigma. You can absolutely make Sigma work. I bet if I look at the statistics, it's probably not great, but it's probably playable. Let me look really quick. Statistics, 47%, maybe something like that. I don't know. Let me look. Yeah, 49. It's fine. Yeah. It's not that bad. Oh yeah, Sim. We'll do one Sim game. We'll do one Sim game. Because we said Sim. Whoops, 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 whoops. What's up, Rodent? We're just chilling. We'll do one Sim game, we'll call it. We just had war crime team there. I'm actually curious. I'm pretty sure that Winston 1v4'd. I'm pretty sure.
Ready for
Multiple times. Now, I should have had Flux here. I think this was the fight here. Aw, shoot. Not a good start. Billy Winston or L team? Both. Happens, though. I don't care. I'll play some wherever.
select your hero.
Antarctic Peninsula with Zarya. It's a decent start.
Select heroes to ban.
Well, this team ban. I don't really care. Good news is I have Puppy Soup in my team. A Winter Collie Ankle Biter puppy. Weird. Sure, we can ban that. Yeah, sure. I'll be a team player. A Winter Collie Ankle Biter puppy. And a lemur. And a lemur. Sub level is the other one. If I was keeping mental fresh, I'm a little mess playing it higher now. Take breaks between every single game. Make sure you're getting enough sleep. Set goals. Don't do what I'm doing here, which is just Q. We're just messing around on stream, but whenever I'm training, I never ever play like this, especially after a long day of work. Moira Mercy.
With each step, my burden lightens.
Can I get a Kiriko? Kiriko, please? Can I get a Kiriko? Kiriko, can we get a Kiriko going? Can we get a Kiriko going?
3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture.
Sorry. Right.
Let us keep our questionable choices to a minimum.
Align the defense system.
Sushi, I was just about to turn off stream. I'm trolling. I'm definitely playing now. Oh dear. Poopy. How was your stream, Sushi? How was your stream? Hope you had a good stream, my friend. I don't think that this covers your bill. You still owe me.
They broke my turret.
Lots of money.
Aligning sentry positions.
Oi, oi, oi. No damage orb, please.
Positioning turret. Teleporter manifested.
Oh, the Hanzo angle. Smart. I didn't see him. Oh, you for what exactly? You know.
The knight can
That
save
host
the
gap,
hours.
that raid gap.
Teleporter taking shape. Distributing turrets.
I'm the worst of all time. Hey, we didn't even look for Rez. She's right there. Poop. Well, we're gonna lose the fight now.
Open for me. Yahi Barambas
I'm going, bro.
never die.
Better commit to that Rez, my friend.
Sentry in position. They have disrupted my flag. Wonderful. Constructing my teleporter.
Don't move.
Am restored.
Minor perk unlocked.
Iterate, iterate.
Frick!
We are outnumbered.
What am I doing? That was bad. It's his age? Yeah. Who's a better sim? Spilo or Proper? Yeah, obviously.
Best round.
Didn't even get our grab or Cole off. Frick. Thank you, Gavin. Have a good rest of your night.
0 to 1.
Poop! Ah! It's time to unlock the third eye.
I'll see this matter resolved.
Hi, spoiler. Hello, Hendodo.
A Vishkar architect always completes her task to perfection.
Now, let's see if this is an IQ check. Do you hear me? IQ check.
5, 4,
IQ check. IQ check. Come on.
1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
Hey! IQ check pass. We love that. Angle max.
Positioning turret. My sentry was destroyed. Turret materialized. Adjusting turret placement. Over here.
I misread that? No, I didn't.
I see a hostile.
Oi, oi, oi.
Many times. Turret materialized.
Over there.
No. No, 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 sorry.
Never die. My turret was demolished. Distributing turrets. Teleporter materialized.
5, sorry, some time.
My sentry was destroyed.
Bruh.
Exceptionality.
Frick. I could have played that more patiently. What the frick is my Mercy doing? I could have played that more patiently. We could have won that. I could have played that more patiently. I got too greedy. I wasn't tier 3 in time, and she had a bubble, and no.
Chance to
Not a good
act
play.
on my observations.
My Zarya is getting gapped,
Constructing my teleporter.
but I'm not angle maxing. Frick!
Raksha Pranali Samritikara. Kuspedia Prapatachana.
Frick.
Yahi Karambasta
You're a
Vikta.
frick, dude. What do you want? You want this? It's going for me, I think. Why are we all here? I don't want us all to be here.
Aligning sentry positions. Evidence of my success. They have disrupted my plan. Placing a turret here. Preparing your cellular window. Our fates are entwined. Heroes never die. Rejuvenate. Perfect alignment. Огонь по готовности! Gale, Teleporter taking shape. Surrender to my will.
Okay.
Positioning turret. Teleporter manifesting. Placing a turret here.
Round 2, 1.
I almost fumbled that too. He hit a really nice shot on me. I was not ready for that.
1 to 1.
I mean, I had that one, I think, and then he panicked because he was losing, and then he hit a really nice shot, but yeah.
How fares your research, Dr. Ziegler? Making much progress?
Oh, man.
Red tape?
No, he wall climbed. He tried to. He messed it up though. Because I was ready for him to get the first time, and then it didn't go, and then he had, you could tell he had grabbed it and let go. Is there any reason with the right click and close range over the beam? It's mostly just, I don't know if I want to be peeking a Hanzo all the time, but it depends. It depends. It's very, very nuanced, very much nuance.
Capture the objective.
Nice. Oh yeah, definitely go left side here.
Distributing turrets.
And I hold a turret for here. I think there's more for the sustain than anything else. What the frick happened to my turret? I teleported. No. Nice.
My turret was demolished. Teleporter manifested. Raksha Pranali Samritikara. Kuspedia Prapatachana.
I think I opened my angle wider. I think I need to angle max versus this. They're super slow.
Throws. Aligning sentry positions.
Ash here.
So I don't get flanked myself. And my guy's playing kind of close.
Sentry in position.
Stop. Double diving. Over there.
Over there. Our fates are entwined. Teleporter taking shape. Placing a turret here. They have disrupted my plan. Heroes never die. Positions.
Oh, no. Oh, I didn't get up in time. I turned around and I thought he had just object permanence, but no, I object permanence. It's a lot of ults, but Grab's the important one for us. Go back and angle max again. Please.
They broke my turret. I have opened the bar. My sentries are destroyed. Adjusting turret placement. Your mentality remains trapped in that bubble one.
Nice.
My turret was
Victory.
I think even when I'm cold, this is still probably a little too low rank for me. At least post. But thank you. I didn't sim wall split that perfectly. I wasn't really intending to split it perfectly, but I probably should have, because that would have been, I don't even know where I'm at rank-wise. Nice hole in one. Thank you. I've been sim fun. Sim's fun. I'm good with all the weird off-meta DPS, because those are all the characters I've had to play since Overwatch 2. I haven't played like a lot of the more meta stuff, because I just haven't really had a need to learn any new mechanics, and if I have, it's been pretty brief, like just getting familiar with their perks and stuff, so. Simul is a very powerful ultimate, yeah. Sim is a very strong character right now, so. Alright. Goodbye. Perfect time for the raid, Sushi, just in time to raid Dante. Tell Dante I said hi. Or don't, I don't care. I don't care about Dante. I'll see you guys later. See you guys on Saturday. See you guys on Saturday. GG's y'all. Have a good night.